Done. Why is Stalin only available at Christmas? That's a skill issue. That is literally a skill issue. I'm pretty sure that you can get it in my supermarket that I go to all year, in the same way that you can get Christmas cake, hot cross buns, and whatever else that's seasonal all year. Pretty sure. I think there's a little pocket in the baking, in like the baked goods aisle, just opposite the bread, near the donuts, where there's a little pocket down low of like mince pies, Stollen, Battenberg. There's like a little corner, a little sanctuary. And now when I go shopping on Thursday, I'm gonna have to look for Stollen. Soon Easter eggs will be available. Yeah, they probably are somewhere. Your Morrison's seems to reject it. Oh no.
DK resubbed for 63 months total at tier 3.
There. 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 Hello. Thank you very much, Andrumna, for the 63 months. Messier 63. The Sunflower Galaxy. M63 is a spiral galaxy located roughly 27 million light years from Earth in the constellation Canis Venatici. Okay. Venatici. What the hell does that mean? It's nicknamed the Sunflower Galaxy because it has a bright yellow central disk and short spiral arm segments dotted with starburst regions and dust lanes. Contains approximately 400 billion stars. Billions and billions. Thank you very much, Andrimna, for the 3 months in advance tier 3. That is extremely kind of you. With the Twitch Plus, thank you so much. Very generous. I don't need the frames right now. You're correct. Thank you. What was I saying? I've forgotten what I was saying. Probably finished my points. Yes. One thing I was going to briefly do was just read that message. Sorry, I've just remembered a whole bunch of chores I was supposed to do. Give me a sec. Fortunately, they're digital. Oh, that's right. Beautiful. I was just checking I have enough money in my bank account for my rent. Goes out tonight. Alright. Yes, Cognitive Dissident is doing div stars. If anyone in Ronk wants to do the... That's Templar. If anyone wants to do the div stars...
Caped Bonty gifted 10 tier 1 subs to
What? What? Why? Damn, bub. Bonty, thank you very much for the gift subs to Kimmy Catbean, My Erio, Mr. Tuto, Louis Sank, Skimp, Ake Geared, which is probably not how you say that. Lilia Yar. Why do people have names that have the letters in them that you don't know what they're pronounced like because you don't know what language they're from? Lil Jagari, Blazing Polari, Mr. Red 79, and Zero Pause. Thank you very much, Bonty, for the gift subs on top of the flipping bits. Thank you so much. That is extremely kind of you. Cogs in a game. Well, wait until he's not in a game. That's my ignorance. No, it's literally my ignorance talking, because people's names, like, it's not always obvious what language group they come from, you know? And so, like, J's and C's and G's can be a bit tricky until you figure out where they're from. Oh, yeah, Jagari as in Jaeger, yeah. Could be. It looks Scandinavian to me, though. Although, maybe same word in Scandinavian languages. The single Scandinavian language, which is actually a load of dialects. But don't tell them that. You're speed running. Yeah, if anyone's on or isn't on and wants to do div stars with the rest of the clan, just organize yourselves. Don't forget that in Discord there's some channels you can use to coordinate, use voice, whatever you want. Yeah, if you catch them privately, Parathetamol, they will say, yeah, no, it's the same language. I always find that really funny. With Tiger explained it very well once. Like how particularly the Swedes and the Norwegians are very like, you know, Sweden, Norway, Sweden, Norway, like very, very, very definitely different. But then you catch them having a literal conversation. I'm like, but you're just talking to each other. That is literally the definition of a language. But Tiger explained it very well that, you know, they when they're on their own, they like to celebrate their differences. But if you pick on them, then they're absolutely one unit, you know. They're absolutely Scandinavia. It's a bit like us with our internal nations. Same. Except, well, yeah, maybe. Mostly same. The Scandahooligans. Selective racism, absolutely. Context-dependent racism. Like Canada and the USA, you sure about that? Presumably, though, it is like, say, Quebec and the Anglophone part of Canada. That probably is true, right? Where when you're on your own, it's us and them, but if anyone else comes along, then it's Canada, I'm guessing. Ham, step away from the joke. Step away from the joke, Ham. A SWAT team is en route. Put the joke down and take 3 steps backwards. Denmark and Sweden have the record for the most wars between two nations. Really? Feisty bunch. I'm amazed it's not us and the French. Although we did own like a huge chunk of France for quite a while, so. I found out an interesting fact today. That I'm considering making my first podcast topic. Did you know, especially Brits, did you know that during the Roman, let's use the word administration, during the Roman administration of these isles, a good chunk of it, so all of present-day England and Wales and a good chunk of Scotland, was ruled by an African. Did you know that? I've immediately forgotten the guy's name. Nope, it's gone. But there was, in the mid-100s AD, there was a Roman emperor, very successful Roman emperor, who was from Libya, modern-day Libya, And he did a whole bunch of campaigning, but one of the things that he did was here, the local Roman administrators wrote to him in Rome and said, like, hey, these Scottish guys are getting a bit feisty. Can you come up and sort them out? And so he did. He brought, they think, 40,000 troops, which is huge for that period of time. And he basically went up to Caledonia. He bolstered Hadrian's Wall and then pushed up to the Antonine Wall, which is the second wall, and bolstered that, reconquered that area, pushed even further north of the Antonine Wall, and then re-established a bunch of forts along the coasts, and just sort of bolstered the whole island. And also built the walls of London. So the city of London, as now defined, was defined because it had a Roman wall around it, and bits of that wall still exist, and you can go to London and see them. And that wall was built by, or on the command of, an African-born Caesar. Pretty cool. Septimius Severus Snape. Potter. Yes, I thought that was really interesting. Londinium, yes. Where is the saying, if the lions drink, London will sink? I've never heard that before. I would guess that's a reference to the lions on the embankment, because the embankment, which was built by Bazalgette as part of the overhaul of the sewer system in London. Fascinating piece of history. I love I don't care about like war history. I love engineering history. Bazalgette, who did a huge amount of work for London, like one of the most positively influential people who has ever lived in terms of improving conditions of people living in a city. He massively changed the way that water and sewage flow in London. He created a whole bunch of sewers, which are still there and still working, and pumping stations, and he is responsible for the embankment, which is now called the embankment, because previously the river was much wider in the center of town. And all the way along the embankment, there are lion statues. And so I would guess it comes from that, because if the lions were to drink the river, then that either means that the river has risen considerably, or it means that the lions have fallen into the river, both of which would be bad. And so that must be a fairly recent saying, relatively, like in terms of history, because the embankment is like 1800s, so that must be relatively new compared to the Roman Empire. What is the fascination of the Brits with lions? It's an interesting question because obviously, you know, they don't live here. Bazalgette. Wix. Would you call him Bazalgette? Pretty sure it's pronounced Bazalgette. But I may be wrong. Yeah, I think most people say Bazalgette, but I don't think that's correct. I think it's Bazalgette. In the same way that people who climb Everest call them the Himalayas. Bazalgette. Beetlejuice. You say Bazalgette, 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 and a sewer appears. Ah, dear. Right. I need to remember to take my bin out at the break time. But that's all I need to do. Okay. Getting closer. 24,000. According to Google, it was French, but was anglicized to Bas-il-Jet. I might be wrong, but I've always said Bazalgat. Don't forget my band. Remind me at break time. Right, I claimed that this morning when I let Ham into the clan. I think I did everything. SatW comic. What is that? Finland the Special Lion. What? Ben is on vacation, it's true. Alright. Today, on World of Warships, I'm going to try and get through 5 games in the Selkuf without losing my mind. Assuming that I do that successfully, there is then a list of 21 ships that I wrote very quickly and so therefore can't read. That we need to go through in terms of ranking. There are so many of them. There are so many of them, and I don't know what most of them are. So we will be on a discovery adventure. Yep, 220 games. Well, 215, because it's 210 for these ones and 5 more for Skoof. Except it won't be, because I'll lose, and then I'll have to play this again and again and again and again and again and again. Carriage says hello. It does look like Thomas, it's true. But do you want to see my first instrument? I'm totally not procrastinating. The first... Oh, NVIDIA broadcast not like it. This is the first instrument I ever bought. This is my bass. I'll scan it upwards. Oop. He says hitting the lampshade. You can see my sap. Yes, this is my bass. My first instrument. It's now going to fall over. Day. 5-string, 4-string. I'll start with the bass before a regular guitar. Yes, because me and some mates formed a band, and I was the slow one. So the friend whose idea it was obviously got to choose what he was doing. So obviously he was the singer-songwriter and guitarist, because he was the cool guy. And then one of my other friends was like, I'll learn the electric lead guitar. So he did that. And so I got lumbered with the bass. And it wasn't until we'd been going for about a year that we picked up a drummer. And then we picked up another guitarist. So eventually we were a 5-piece band. It's pretty good. We played some gigs. We were not awful, I don't think. Otherwise people wouldn't have come. Are you comparing guitars? No, I'm just showing you my first guitar. It is a Mexican Fender Squier, but it has been rebuilt. A few years ago, I took it to a luthier in Bristol, and he turned it into a different instrument. He waved his magic luthier wand after I crossed his palm with silver, and it is now a completely different instrument that I can actually play. Because when it was my teenage guitar, it was a flippin' nightmare. So difficult to play. I couldn't believe it when he gave it back to me. I'm like, is this the same one? It's completely different. When you start streaming, there's going to be a part of the stream where you play the guitar. Let us know when that happens. I'm sure there'll be quite a few people who would want to watch that. Including me. Gibson? I hate Gibsons. I really don't like Gibsons. I am absolutely not a Les Paul fan. Nope, hate them. Horrible.
Dutch Eagle and Flyer are subbed
That's
for
an
71
exaggeration.
months total at tier 2.
Not a fan. Not a fan. There, have that prohibited. You made things... How did you make things flash? That makes no sense at all. Thank you very much, Dutch, for the 71 months. Thank you very much for the tier 2. That is very kind of you. Thank you so much for the 2 Twitch Plus points. Previous 17 been flushed away by the rain? Yeah, tell me about it. Have I gotten used to the Sakoof? I haven't... No. Oh, Evan. I need to highlight 2 hours of ranting from Sunday and send it to you. Because you missed it, because it was on the weekend. Oh boy, do I have a rant for you. You might be about to hear it repeat as I start to play this ship. My aim for the next 5 battles is to avoid ranting. But it's going to be really hard. You grew up 3 streets over from Les. What, the guy? I can send you whatever I like. I'll send you pictures of my Gibson LP Melody Maker Anniversary Edition. Ooh. That is a nice guitar. Very nice. Yes, I have had... Nope, I'm not doing it. I'm just going to say... I'll be playing with remapped keys. Don't forget that I've remapped my keys. So I have to play this before I play anything else, otherwise I have to remap my keys. TechWatch wants pictures of your guitar, Evan. Now everyone wants the details on Evan's guitar. I think Evan needs to do a stream and show the guitar. Why have I remapped my keys? I just felt like it. I woke up on Sunday morning and I was like, you know what? I'm just going to remap all my keys. Okay, we're going to play Sakoof. Evan will stream in late March. I have a lot of traveling ahead. Ooh. We have played 5 games. We have won 3 of those. We have lost 2 of them. I was optimistic when the first battle was extremely successful. And then I started to notice the issues. You've been surveyed about your satisfaction with a co-op game. Nice. Was that COG sending out surveys? Please rate me as a divmate. Escape from Dukov. Alright, so. Can the Sakoof dive without doing other things? No, that wasn't the problem. It could always dive. It's just that when you press the dive key, or in the case of the default settings, the go up key, it doesn't change the torp rack like it does in a destroyer, which is inconvenient because in a destroyer it's not that important, but occasionally useful. In this, it's vital, and it doesn't exist. Anyway, I'm not going to start that rant. Because now I understand how the torp tubes work. Hopefully I can cope with it. Calm. Okay. Let's just hope we don't need the counter. That wasn't a rant. Wasn't a rant. You owe me a rant. Right, so I've got to remember, torps are on 1, HE's on 2, AP's on 3. Don't look at the bottom, otherwise I will have a fit. It's just use the instinct. Set the keys up so I can just play instinctually. I'm just going to do that. Don't look at the UI, because it will make you angry. Okay, so we got a 4501, which is a pain. So I might just F off.
Hydrate.
UI bad, instincts good? Yeah, pretty much.
The _RT_Hun_gentleman gifted a tier 1 sub to the _UI.
Don't gift it subscriptions. It will think you're rewarding it. Thank you very much, the right honourable gentleman, for gifting a sub to the UI. That is Durac levels of gift sub trolling. Thank you so much. Zepon, hello. Alright, I'll let you go ahead. You could have just kept going. If you hadn't turned, you wouldn't have slowed down. Oh my god, my instincts work. Don't use the UI, just feel the ship. Feel the ship. I now understand what that's telling me. Why is this in Vincent pinging the avatar in the gear? You like the bit where I explain how to do it? Yeah, so for this ship in particular, and potentially some other ships, it's a handy thing to know how to do, for sure. And if it is extremely annoying that you have to do it. Because it has completely... You know, like, it's enabled me to play this, rather than me literally wanting to throw my keyboard out the window. So for me, it's been totally worth it. Even if it is very annoying. Valp keeps going. Hopefully we'll catch him. We could also potentially catch that Riga. Who's going to eat that torp? That's nice. Good doop. Must remember there's a 4501 over here somewhere, probably. What the hell is that? Is that the Yamagiri? Yup. I am radar. Tomo died. There is a smoke screen there. Is that the vampire? That's the vampire. Exactly, Mikios. Yes, correct. I'm gonna try and work my way up towards this Kremlin, I guess. Lost that heal buff. That's going to the Yamagiri. Is it that all of their destroyers are stealthy and their submarine is stealthy? You don't really need it, Danusa, because in this submarine you don't really spend that much time underwater. Because it can't launch its torps underwater, and so you need to be on the surface. And so the only time that you dive is if you're having a problem and you need to get out of the way. If you're playing this underwater, you're probably doing it wrong, I guess. Ooh, is he pushing? Nope, he's stopping. Aw, did you stop just in time? Nope. Your problem outside the sub, you dive. Your problem's inside the subby surface. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, it's pretty much. This side of the map not going so great. I think he's going to come forward again. He's going to want to get that. Okay, did he... maybe? The dispersion on the front torps is not great. Nope. I think their positioning on this flank is going to come back to bite us, but hopefully those guys over there can get back in. Maybe I can sit in this buff for long enough to cap it. Well, that's a good guess. That's a very good guess. don't think I'm gonna be able to get this buff. Mr. Gremlin there is gonna come this way. However, he's probably coming here, so maybe if I can stay ahead of him. That's alright, Robbie, you can shout if you like. So you're gonna go behind the island and let me cap this? He's gonna turn towards the middle. Okay. Maybe I can get it. There's a torp just behind the outer tower there, so I think the Yamagiri is probably chasing the Zhao. What? Did I cap that? Oh no, I did cap that. I was looking at the flipping boys for the edge of the main camp. Like, hang on a minute. How is there a destroyer in there? Surely that's physically impossible. Turns out it is physically impossible, because that's not what happened. Frick. Oh, fuck. How do I get out of this situation? Because he's full health. Oh, he smoked. Okay. He stays in that smoke. No, I think he's gonna try and come for me. We are going to... try and top the Vermont. Come on. Then we are going to bring the extremely slow gun around. How accurate this is. This can't turn. Ah! Okay, we're going. Not today. Not today. Well, that was kind of fun. I was hoping for a double strike, but apparently at that range, this can't turn fast enough to actually keep its gun on target, so... no double strike for me. That was not a vampire, that was a Yamagiri. I ended that player's session. Yeah, maybe. Honestly, Yamagiri's DPM is not, if it's got its reload booster, is not to be sniffed at. None of the torps can shoot underwater. This is a surface-only kind of deal. Be Quiet is a really good cooling brand. They make good water cooling stuff and good fans. I've got some Be Quiet stuff in this case. Good stuff. Power supplies, yeah. Your entire case. All right. Well, that was fairly painless. I successfully avoided all of the issues. And my instincts worked. Any Team League opponents in here? Well, considering most of you are in TC's team, probably not. $2,400 base XP is enough for a 2. Yeah, I got a 1 on Sunday. I got a 1 with... So I got 170 odd thousand spotting damage and... No. I got 170 something thousand damage and 100 and something thousand spotting damage for like a total of 270 something. And I think the XP was over 3,000, and that was a 1. So who knows what an E is? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, so that is 4-2. So I just need to win 1 more out of 4 games. Oh boy. No. No. Your UI design team have made it difficult enough. Thank you very much. I now see that the UI design, in fact, for this ship was part of the balancing. Ah, they have a Pioneer. Pioneer with its 12-kilometer radar. Which part of the UI do you really want to know? Can I finish playing the ship first before I get into that?
Fiimo gifted a tier 1 sub to Sakuf.
To go with the sub to the UI, thank you very much for the gift sub to the Sakuf. So in summary, Evan, I'm going to have to try to keep this very brief, otherwise I'll get angry again. I had to remap the keys because you've given this torpedoes HE and AP, but they're on different keys to every other ship in the game. So I've remapped the keys so that the torps are on 3 and the HE is on 1 and the AP is on 2 so that I don't break my keyboard in half. Because literally every time I was changing ammo types, I was pressing the wrong key. Literally every time, and it drove me crazy. The other part of the UI that I really detest on this ship is the fact that there is no indication that the two different launchers have different arcs. It looks like one continuous arc, and it's not, and that is really important to being able to play the ship. And I had to literally go into a training room to figure out what the frick was going on. Now that I've done that, I understand how it works, but it is really not obvious. And the fact that you can't change torp launchers other than just by moving the camera is stupid. Because their arcs are so different that you need to be able to switch between the torp launchers, and you can't. Because on submarines, you can't do that. And now I'm going to stop. Because I'm making myself angry. What is that? That is server lag, look at that. Oh yeah, and ASW is on 5. So I had to remap that as well. C, Danusa. You have a destroyer that or a cruiser that has multiple launchers on one side, you can switch to the different launchers. Which on destroyers is not something you need to do very often. It comes occasionally handy. On this ship, it is vital that you be able to do that, and the only way that you can switch the launcher is by moving the camera to the part of the arc that that torp launcher can only get to. That was a really bad sentence, but you understand what I mean. Because sometimes you might want to launch the torp sideways from a particular launcher, and you can't unless you do that. Because unlike, say, Shimakaze, which has 3 launchers, those launchers all have the same arc. These ones do not have the same arc. And now I'm going to shut up because I actually need to play the game. Because I could have killed that, and I didn't. There we go. If you're interested, Evan, you can go and find the last 2 hours of Sunday stream and watch that. Where I explain in intricate detail the problems that I have with this UI. The ship is fine. The ship is OP. But trying to play it is a flippin' nightmare. There was some vocabulary, yes. Hi. Drake from Clan Drake. I know, you want to shoot that? I know, you want to shoot that? Oh, you're busy dodging torps, okay. You're gonna get one shot by that Burgoyne. It's like I'm some kind of mystical clairvoyant. GG, says the Minotaur. Now the problem I have is this Harrow is going to come out of that smoke screen because he's got no reason to stay in it. K1. Normally I could go and kill K1, but I can't because there's going to be a destroyer coming out of the smoke screen. You can go forwards. See, this is the problem. Like, oh, I can't shoot. Why? I now know why. Can you go forwards, please? Thank you. Alright, I'm now running away from a Harrow. K1's using its doobroo-doo. I am this Yamato's defense against being K1'd and harrowed, but I can't take on both of them. The Mino got Burgoyned. This gun is so accurate, it can actually be quite difficult to aim. Yeah, it might have been the Colombo that got the kill, because he left him on... The Bourgoigne's AP was in the air as he came out of the smoke screen. So basically, he came out of the smoke screen flat broadside because he had to avoid the torps. The Bourgogne shot AP. The Bourgogne was the one who got the massive smack, and then the Colombo finished him. That is, I think, the order of events. Yes, exactly. As far as I remember, it was the Bourgoigne's AP that got the massive smack, not the Colombo. But it doesn't matter, does it? Exactly. Right, I'm pretty sure this Harrow is going to go and try and go in the top here, so I'd like to go and try and kill the K1, but the K1's pretty low anyway. Let's just put some torps through this camp. Colombo seems to be just kind of sitting there. One of those three ships will be there. The Colombo, the Bourgogne, or the Wisconsin. I just realized I'm probably the one spotting. Oh no, Shimmer's going in. Shimmer's going in to find the Harrow, probably. Now, where is this K1? I don't want to prospectively use my basket because... Ah, there you are. Oh, he might be outside the range. I'm spotted, that's bad. Hopefully they'll try and come over here and try and kill me and then just stay out of the cabs. Alright, that should be him. To quote Mr. Miyagi, Januza, if do right, no can defense. Oh. Oh, so high, I was really annoyingly turned in. Nah, this is what annoys me. There's no indication in the UI of where that is. You just have to know. Okay, I was going to start shooting him, but I think he's dead. Now, because of me. Take Cove, Colombo. Don't forget handbag. What? Can you sink, please? You're kind of in the way. Yeah, I'm kidding. Please hurry up and sink. You are exactly in my way. Wisconsin's gonna die before my torps get there, but they're not aimed at him anyway. Oh yeah, it's true, you can't change. Someone said that to me on Sunday, I'm like, really? Yeah, that's true. You can't change the torp racks, and you also can't change through the torps. Oh, you are kidding me. Go, go Sulu, jiggle the crystals! Oh god, this match. Okay, that's good. That's very good. Okay. Oh, heavy concave hub. Hello, KB Dark Helmet. How are you doing? Secret Ninja. Oh, well, you are totally gunnable. I'm assuming, Mr. Bremen, that you're going to come around that corner and head towards C. Or just go flat broadside. You have a delay on Twitch you don't have here. Have you checked your settings? activate your low latency toggle. Of course he triggers his heal right as I start flipping shooting. Totally balanced. Well, I don't have to play more than 10 matches if I don't want to. Apparently we had an AFK Louisiana. Okay. It is just play, yes. Honestly, after spending some time in the training room, I'm now more comfortable because I understand what's going on with the torpedo indicator. It doesn't excuse the design. But the fact that I've had to remap my keys is still really pissing me off.
Total at tier 3.
Crikey. Yeah. Crackle. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Digger, for the 68 months and the 67-month streak. Thank you so much. And thank you so much for the tier 3. 6+ points for the Twitch Plus. Thank you so much. Extremely kind. No, that's quite right. Good timing. Thank you very much. So what was that? It was like 2-9. Yeah, that's a 1. 2918 is a 1. Which is silly. Okay, so we have to play 3 nice, relaxed games where I don't really care. Now that I've figured it out, and okay, I have to remap the keys if I want to play it without eating my keyboard. If this ends up above 50, which it will. No, hang on. No, it cannot end up on 50. If this ends up on 50, if this ends up above 50, I might play it. But I would have to remap my keys. 3.5, 3.7, yeah, that sounds about right. Yup. Alright. I might, but I won't. I might do. Like, because I can, I can see through the problems I have with the torp launchers and the keys to see that if it didn't have those problems, I would be enjoying playing it. Because this is just a really cool torpedo destroyer, essentially. Because it's like, oh man, what's the American one with the 203s? Like, it feels like that. Because you can go like, oh really? To dump. You still think that? Oh, it feels like Hull. Yeah, it's very, very similar feeling. Because you can square up to things, which normally submarines can't do. Which is it's kind of funny. Because in situations where submarines are normally the victim. You do not have to be a victim, The Yamagiri, exactly. So at that kind of range, something that's important to remember is that you have submarine accuracy, and so your shells are essentially just going wherever you click. So like if this was the Yamagiri, you could see my shells going like here and here, here and here, like every single time. And so they have essentially no dispersion at that range. And so whereas the Yamagiri has more shells, it's going to be missing quite a lot of them because of the dispersion. And so, whereas if you can aim, just bonk, 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 and if you're fighting like a French destroyer, for example, that has the French dispersion, you can actually place your shells along the length of the destroyer, which normally you wouldn't be able to do. And so at very close ranges, apart from the turret turn and the ship turn being very slow, which is a bit of a weakness, against destroyers, you're just going to land every single shell. And that's enough, especially if you have a bit of help from the rest of the team, that's enough to kill it. Yeah, and then obviously cruisers, because it's 203s. Cruisers, same. I just wanted to look, actually. WoW's... no, not WoW's Team League. Tool. Just wanted to look at the shells. So, AP shells. Oh, they're not improved. I thought they were improved angles. They're actually not. I could have sworn I heard Bo say that they were improved angles. They're not. That would explain why on Sunday I was getting ricochets on something that I shouldn't have been getting ricochets on. That makes sense now. The Destroyer's best play might be Duremu. Certainly going nose in might help, because that might mean that the shells actually... only one of the shells can hit, potentially, because the dispersion is so small that basically every time you shoot, the two barrels, the shells go straight and they land next to each other with that same gap. And so if you go nose into it, chances are one of those shells is going to miss you because you're making a much smaller target. So going nose in might be a good plan. Also, if the Sakuf is shooting sideways, don't forget that it has torps that it can shoot sideways. And so potentially you're going to have torps coming at you as well. And so another reason to go nose in. Plus, once the Sakuf's reload booster is stopped, its DPM drops off. And so then that player is probably going to want to dive to try to escape. And if you're going towards it already, there's more chance of you getting to it with depth charges. Whereas if you carry on going parallel and it dives, you're probably going to lose it. Because it's not fast underwater. And so if you're barreling towards it in your destroyer, going surface speed, and it dives, probably you'll catch up to it. So yeah, going nose in is probably a good plan. Alright, let's get 3 games done. Now you have to try the Pan-Asian sub. So the Pan-Asian one, the lower tier one, is actually quite good. I quite like that. One of the few submarines that I actually enjoyed playing. The Xinjiang. If that's the one you mean. If that's not the one you mean, I have no idea what you're talking about. Right, so Maso, where are you going? You are leaving. Are you? Or are you just doing fishtails for no reason? Actually, I quite like both of those 128. They are 2 of my favorite destroyers. I think if I had to choose one over the other, I would go for Kunming. Just because I really like the the deep water torpedoes and what that means you can do to big ships. So I would go Kunming. And the fact that you can take a radar. They're both good, if you like that kind of thing. Yeah, the spotter plane isn't that useful. It is occasionally, like I have used it a couple of times. Because ultimately you're a very small target and you can put some very large caliber shells downrange to try and finish some targets. Because your HE is, you know, large caliber fire chance, 18% fire chance, and very, very accurate. Well, that answers that question. Yeah, I'm with you. So, I'll say again, to quote Mr. Miyagi, if do right, no can defense. This should beat every other submarine in a one-on-one. If you, in a one-on-one, obviously if there's other ships around, then it changes the situation, but all other things being equal, this should kick the ass of every other submarine. Because if they're on the surface, you likely outspot them, not necessarily, but you quite often outspot them. Depending on what the enemy submarine is. Because your concealment is good. You have large caliber barrels, very accurate with a reload booster. If they dive, you have submarine surveillance. And so if they're on the surface, they're being shot at by you and potentially outspotted. And if they are underneath... Oh, this freaking UI, seriously. It is so dumb. It's so incredibly infuriating. Sorry guys, I'm not going to be able to explain while I'm playing. Too much dangerous stuff around. Oh, he's going to turn it. Okay, the Sandys is gonna push. Gonna keep pushing though? Are you gonna steal my torps corner? Let's give you a bit of a wide berth. I don't think Phil here knows that there are torps coming. Unfortunately, I think Phil has... He just hit me. I think Phil has just straight lined, in which case the second set is not going to completely hit. But the flooding, so I don't think that matters. Okay, so the Sakufa's at this end. Fortunately, this gap isn't flipping big enough for me to torp through it. Every day, yeah, I need to check the radar. It's gonna be close. Holy crap, this one thing this doesn't have is a flippin' turning circle. As a turning small planet. Drought day 1? Yeah, you're not kidding. Ooh. And Cleveland just got smacked. I'm just a little bit concerned about coming across the Sakoof in front of the Cleveland. An orbit is still a circle? Yeah, true. Don't think those have got range. He thinks they do, though. Eventually, this group up here will do something. What the hell is a Khyber Pankov? Why are there two of them? Okay, well that says where he is. Oh man, I really want to try and get torps on this Cleveland, but I'm frightened where the thing is. Oh man, there's a chance here I get stuck against the rock. Oh no, don't leave the island now! You've been there for so long. I'm gonna get stuck. If it wasn't that lot up there, I would totally shoot him. Fuck. Well, that was silly. No, Frizzland. No. I didn't even know you were there. Hopefully they can kill him. God damn it. He stopped to shoot. Soyuz, please tell me that you're paying attention. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Adrian! Don't think the Friesland's very happy. The fact that they just got baited, neither here nor there. I don't know that, but they're very upset about it. It's best by you. They are extremely upset that they just donated their ship. Yeah, the only reason that they died is because they followed me. It has nothing to do with the fact that this is a Sakoof. I was like, yeah, come this way. There's a friend I want you to meet. He's great. He's just behind this island over here. I'm gonna ask. Any particular reason why you did that? Oh, Marcel, you've had a time. Hey, Alsachi. Chances of main batteries causing a fire. What did I do? Oh, camp. Oh, did I get lucky? I did. That was complete fluke. Alsace. Like Versace. They're spelled the same, they must be said the same. Yeah. I'm wrecking the boat. Uh-oh. I wanted to shoot him. And now we wait. What was it saying before I stopped talking about the ship? So if the enemy submarine is on the surface, depending on which one it is, so basically if it's not German, you're going to outspot it. So it's sat there as you go nose to nose, it's going to be spotted. And it's going to have to deal with the fact that it's spotted in front of you and there's nothing it can do about it. If you have teammates who can shoot it, you just let them kill it. If you don't have teammates who can shoot it, you can shoot it. And most submarines don't have 33,000 hit points, and so you can probably kill it with your guns on your own. If it dives and your submarine surveillance is off cooldown, then you can submarine surveil it, because the range of that is a bit like stealth radar. You know, the range is greater than your spotting distance. And so if you were surface spotting it, then you will be able to submarine surveil it. And then you can drop it with your ASW. You don't have much hitting power with that ASW. But the fact that you have it and you can sort of self-spot is very powerful. And the fact that the submarine surveillance lasts for so long and you have a speed boost, so you can definitely, unless it's a 4501, you can definitely catch up to that submarine and keep it surveilled. And of course, there's probably going to be at least one battleship in range who can also drop it with you. And so, a bit of a team effort, you can easily kill an enemy submarine. So the key thing before you force that engagement is that you wait for the submarine surveillance to come off cooldown. Because if you get caught in that situation and you don't have your submarine surveillance, that option is not open to you. But that's the thing, Quack. Yeah, so you have to understand the ship, right? So for every player who is competent and understands and can play it, there'll be a player who is the complete opposite end of the spectrum and just doesn't get it at all. And in their hands, it's just a kind of crappy low health cruiser with a bad turning circle and low DPM. 4501 is a problem for two reasons. One is that it has better concealment than you, because it's 5.4, not 5.7, although there's not much difference. And then the other problem is that it goes almost as fast as you, I think. about the same speed underwater as you do over the water with your speed boost on. And so it can, and it's considerably more agile, and so it can probably get away from you. But if it was within your submarine surveillance range and it dives, it's still going to be inside that surveillance for quite a while before it manages to escape. Because the speed difference is not that great, and so you can probably keep it inside for quite a while, maybe long enough for you and your teammates to kill it. So it's still not that big of a problem necessarily. That is certainly the most difficult one to deal with, yeah. Okay. Two more? Two more. Yeah, it does, Kenya. You're not wrong. I think this is the thing. This is the balancing problem, right? Because it's the gradient of the skill slope versus does that cross the origin in the middle? Because I think the problem with a lot of ships is that they can be balanced, as in the average is in the middle, but the skill slope is so steep that they look OP because the only time you notice the ship is when a good player is in it and they're kicking ass. Is the ship gives them that capability. I think this might be one of those ships. I'd be very interested to see more normal players play this and see what happens. Like, are they still coping, or are they just not playing well? Because that'll tell you where that slope sits in terms of the average. We're counting it as a cruise and make it better or worse? That's a good question. The problem that creates is that, like, there's no other cruisers that can dive, right? So you'd end up with potentially 4 submarines on a team. Because if it was in a cruiser slot, you could end up with 4 subs. So I think you're probably right. It probably wouldn't make a lot of difference in terms of the meta, but as far as player perception goes, that's probably not a good idea. Right, so I get to roll the dice as to whether it's the K1 or the 4501. But the Z42 is in the division, so that's in the middle, so I don't have to deal with the Z. So in theory, I'm the bully on this flank. Pork 2000. Automated pork android at your service. Ooh, pork 2000 got chopped. Oh, I am sorely tempted. No, I changed AP. Ah. God damn it. Well, I broke something. Okay, so I get the other Sakuf. Oh, sorry, I get the K1. Oh, that's actually really good. This K1's detection 6-3. This Conqueror has seen me and has gone, nope. smoking on the corner, so I guess we just push him and top him and stuff. The Malta's come in looking for me. No, it's not. Cancel. Now I guess we chase the Conch and the Colombo until we find a K1. There's nothing behind me, so there's no reason for the Malta to come looking for me unless they specifically come looking for me. Coming up to this island without being able to see the Conqueror is slightly dangerous. Literally, click turn. The fact this is a submarine does not change the click turn mechanic. You click, they turn. He appears to be coming. I'm not sure why. In theory, he should know that I'm here. I guess he knows I'm there somewhere. Hope the Opagandii isn't watching the stream. I was spotted? What was I spotted by? Oh, it must be the K... No, can't be the K1. Zed come over? Was I really spotted? What by? It must be the Z. Because the K... I outspot the K1. Yeah,
I mean,
it must be the Z.
one banana, Michael. What could it cost? $10?
No, the carrier... no, the carrier didn't play me. I was watching him like a hawk. That's why I dived. The reason I'm down right now is because the carrier was coming. Unless this does this have cruiser air spotting? That's what I was trying to look at, and I can never find the bloody number. Nope, it's 2.2. There's no reason why I should have been spotted unless the only thing on the field that can spot me, the 4501 and the Z42. That's it. So it had to be one of those two. Or a bug. I'm pretty sure I was not spotted. I know that my planes are... Oh, if I spotted a ship, then that's not the same thing. That doesn't mean I was spotted. That means that I saw something. The something I saw was the Henri. Hello. I'm not coming for you. I'm actually coming for these battleships.
Amaruk_Nara subbed for 26
I was actually kind of hoping I wouldn't
months
find
to
you.
23.
There. Amaruk, thank you very much. I don't have much time to say thank you. Thank you very much for the tier 3 and the 3 months in advance. That's very kind of you. Thank you very much. There's 6 Twitch plus points for the next 3 months. Please, if you've got any subs, please hold them until I'm out of battle. Thank you. And I need my frames when I'm doing this. That's my fault, but if you could please hold them, I would really appreciate it. redo my subs, I'm gonna do a queue system so that I can let them go off when I want to. Then I need to contact Nate and find out if that can be done natively or if I have to hand code it. It's under the stream logo. Just scroll down. Yeesh, I am the last member of my team past that line. Holy crap. If these guys are gonna sit here and rather than push, I might just go up. I was considering chasing him, but he's gonna be hard to hit if he's coming away from me. If these guys, the trouble is the Z is up here. Yeah, I'm gonna go for the Monty. If I run face first into the Z, that's not gonna go well. Unfortunately, these are not the quickest torps. If he caps and then leaves, I can recap. Oh, that's nice. I'm spotting him. Can they lob that and kill him? Feck. Oh, you're actually killable. If I get the right ammo on... Oh, fuck. The problem is this is so accurate. If they're weaving, you're gonna miss. That is a problem. Because I have to wait for him to finish turning. Yeah, it's really hard to hit. This is definitely the tactic. If you have to, go nose in. Because guessing where the ship is going to be is really hard. Oh, he turned. Fuck. Yeah. It's really, really hard. If they're doing this, because your shells are so close together, really, really hard to hit them. Or they could just walk into the torps. I don't know whether that's going to help. Because they've still got that cap. Don't forget, Arthur, that Shimakaze has 3 different speeds of torps. Just fire, I was on reload. I had nothing else to do. Okay, alright, calm down. You don't have to correct everything. I know. I'm used to it. Ooh, that is not gonna go well. I know, Gati, but the other thing is that the torps don't rotate very quickly, and so I was trying to get the torps in the water before he killed me. And so I was just clicking as soon as I thought I was going to die, basically. So I didn't... I would have torped where I thought he was going to be, because I could see he was turning in, but I didn't think I had time to actually get the torps to that point, and so I just clicked thinking I was going to die. But then he didn't kill me. So yes, but no. Thank you for your attention. I was on reload and I just thought, I might as well put the torps in the water. It's a normal submarine from that point of view, Pro. Yes, Nagati, but I was expecting to be able to hit it. And then he started fishtailing and I couldn't hit him. I wasn't supposed to need... I wasn't supposed to get him that close, you know? He was supposed to die. Turns out, when your guns are... When your guns have pinpoint accuracy, it's actually quite hard to hit something that's weaving, because you don't have any dispersion. Also, how are you responding to what I'm saying? If you're not listening to the stream, how are you responding to what I'm saying? Do you lip read? It's pretty cool. Especially considering most of the time I'm kind of talking like this and you can't really see my lips. Oh, well. Last match? Last match. And then I can put my keys back how they should be. Yeah, so the purpose of that badge is to tell me as the streamer that you don't have audio, so that I don't talk to you because you don't have audio, and then I can put text on the screen or make hand gestures, or like, you know, if you make a comment, I know that you can't hear what I'm saying, and so I can, you know, show something or whatever instead, because some people have, you know, accessibility issues or are in an environment where they can't have audio, and so it's an accessibility badge. So please don't use it unless you need it, because they're actually genuinely useful for streamers, but if everyone just uses it as a badge, it's not useful. So you're eroding the use of you're eroding the value of the badge by using it. Thank you, because there is actually genuinely useful. Because if I see a regular come in and they've got the no audio badge, I know, okay, well maybe they're like, you know, at work or on a train or something, and they can't have the audio on, and so then I can just, like, you know, wave or like bring up Notepad and write on the screen or something. It can occasionally be useful, but unfortunately 90% of the people who use that just use it because it's a badge they can have. But it was introduced as an accessibility feature. Or the opposite, you know, the I'm not watching, and then, you know, if someone comes in and says hi, you can explain what you're doing rather than show what you're doing. You're on a train, something unexpected has happened. But unfortunately, because of the way that most people use it, when I see a random name that I don't recognize using that badge, I just assume that they don't mean it. But if I see a regular, then I'll be like, oh, you're not watching, or oh, you're not listening. So yes, Prayer, exactly. That's why I said when it was introduced. I think if you select that badge, it should, if you select the no audio badge, it should forcibly mute your audio. And if you select the not viewing badge, it should forcibly turn off the video. So that it is true, regardless of what you meant, you know? But I suspect that obviously they won't do that. Alright, 4501 or Sakuf again. But the Sakuf is in a division, so they might not be here.
Hydrate.
Didn't I just do that? I think I just did that. I can taste blackcurrant. I think I just did that. Hi. Wait, this doesn't have a horn. What? Where's my horn? Can I help you? Do it. Nothing. Does not have a horn. My N key is doing nothing. So that Izumo dropped on where the Kitakazi is aiming at me. Yeah, no, they are. Yeah. I know exactly what they're doing. Yeah, maybe they remapped the horn key, maybe. Why this Mogador just wants to die? I have no idea. Okay, so it looks like the Sukuf is in there. Or it could be the Yugumo. The Mogador forgot it's not co-op, maybe it's a bot. Hi Megami, why are you there? Would you please die? But that's what I was asking in the last match, T-Bone. What is a Kyber Pankov? It's fun to say. It was a division of two of them in the last match. As far as I could tell, they charged up a flank and died. Oh, is it one of the new ones? Is it one of the clones? Zarya just disconnected. The submarine just died. I suspect we're not going to win this one. He is stopping. So this Columbo suddenly stepped on it, which I wasn't expecting. So I have a problem now. If I have to dive, he's absolutely gonna, like, catch up with me. He may not realize I'm here, but he's definitely gonna catch up with me. Unless I get a flood and slow him down. Well, that's permaflood. Yeah, Zarya reconnected. Airblade, you were not here for the 2-hour run on Sunday. Is he gonna turn out? Looks like he's turning out. No, he's still coming. Alright.
Joke from T-Bone Jenks.
Scientists have successfully captured the sound of two helium atoms laughing. Hehe.
Huh. Uh-huh. Here. Is there an element with this the symbol HA? Yes, Airblade, correct. Sorry, I can't really talk about this chip because it makes me angry. So I'm having to not do that. Says, why am I ignoring all the questions about it? I'm just playing it. If you want to know about it, go and look it up. The submarine might be chasing me into the corner, but it doesn't know that I'm here, which is interesting. Heinium, really? No longer used? What is it now? dubnium. Being really unpredictable.
Joke from Luck ICH.
Two physicists were fighting over radioactive materials. Said one no Ruhr.
Sorry, why did I miss that? I don't get that. Oh, uranium. Right, yeah. I think that one works better in text. No, I did. That wasn't a wish. Because it should be U lowercase r. But I think that one works better in text. One of those jokes where if you say it out loud, it doesn't work. No dialogue, anger. Yeah, something like that. Want to know why? Go and watch the last 2 hours of Sunday stream. But it's okay, because this is the last match, and then I can put all my keys back where they should be. Oh, here we go again. Boss, little sucker. I am also fast. On the surface. A boop. Right, could everyone on my team stop shooting me now, please? Frickin' kidder. Report unsporting behavior. Will the Yugumo and or the Sakuf kill the Montana? Right, I'm going to take a break after this. We're going to do a giveaway, but I'm going to go and take my bin out. Because if I wait until after the stream, A, it will be raining, and B, I'll forget. So we're going to take a little extra break. I think we're looking good for no rain until after midnight. so I can actually say this is the first dry day in 8 weeks. Good night, Dinner Zero. Will we get I-400? Definitely. Well, there's something up the 9 line. But I don't think that matters, because even if they kill Montana, we still win on points. Holy crap, this loses so much speed in a turn. You touch the rudder, the speed just goes whoomp. Speed boost. Oh. Hey, I got it. Tibbets, I have managed to maintain my zen, despite several questions nearly triggering me. Okay. This player, seriously. Yay! Right, before I forget, settings. Because if I go into a battle with this, it's going to be, not fun. Okay, so we need to try and remember how to put this back. So this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Did we change anything else? I think it's just that, right? Let me just check my horn hasn't become... Oh, what? Why is that unset? I didn't touch that on Sunday. Oh, maybe did someone... maybe... I have a theory. I have a hypothesis. Yes. I think maybe, I didn't notice, but maybe someone being a bit of a troll redeemed knowing how it works, redeemed the honk redeem while I was doing my remapping. Yeah, I didn't notice. That is a master level of trolling. Chat. Because all that regime does is just go n on my keyboard. Goodbye, Sakoof. You cause me problems. That's annoying, because it actually does have, like, a special horn. Because that's not the normal horn. Now I want to hear what it sounds like underwater. I'm guessing underwater it does the normal, like, bloop bloop. It's pretty cool. It's meaty. I like that. Yeah, so I assume this is going to be the horn for the French subs. It sounds like Soviet sailors singing. Good prayer. I'm glad it made you happy. I am going to go and take my bin to the road. So I'll be a few minutes. When I get back, we'll do a giveaway. Let me open my spreadsheet. We'll do 2 and 2, so we'll do 2 bonus bundles and 2 CC crates on Twitch. So if you happen to be hanging out on Kick or YouTube, you will need to come over to Twitch briefly to do the giveaway, and then you can go back. On that topic, lurks on Kick are good for me. So if anyone fancies, even if you're like a Twitch sub, if anyone fancies hanging out on Kick, that'll be cool. I can't promise to always catch all the chat messages, but you fancy watching over there, then that'd be great. Thank you very much. Hello, Diego. I'll be back in a few minutes. And then we'll pick a ship from the list of 21 flipping new ships. I probably will do Pioneer so I don't forget about it. Or at least buy it. I'll probably buy it. So that I've got it in my port. Yeah, we have the massive list of 21 ships to go through. Hello, people on Kick. Look for stats. Hello. Yeah, it turns out that lurking on Kick is great for me, so thank you for that. Who's this guy? You gonna ask about Pioneer? Yeah, we might do Pioneer. We'll have a look. You have to go to bed? Oh no. Anyway.
Down hole, damage the painting frame, and steal the pineapple pizza.
What is
It's very, very unfortunate, but you know, we can't cry over spilled pineapple pictures. In any case, if Merbear visits the town, it's going to be a confusing and dangerous situation because he's going to be like, hang on, the kitchen just over there with Marco and the painting of the pineapple just here. It's far too close.
He's irritating him, so funny.
What if the painting of the pineapple was to fall onto a pizza that was being made in your kitchen?
It's a painting.
Still,
Could someone please clip this and send it to Grumbles?
Everybody would have to roll 1d4 psychic
Clip
damage.
it, post it in Grumbles' chat.
Or if it fell on a
'Cause he won't have a
painting
clue.
of pizza.
I need another 6 non-jeeps. Thanks for the quick mats. You're back with popcorn. That's what Tiger's just done. Popcorn.
I think you'll find that's pop. Oh no, that is actually pop cork. I thought it said pop orc first.
No, it's pop
I was
cork.
like I was.
That's what happens when you stick an orc in the microwave.
I'm a Bobby girl in a Bobby world.
Oh god.
Suddenly, it was weird. Weird mental image.
I was thinking of the scene in Gremlins where one of the gremlins gets microwaved, but instead of a gremlin, it would be an orc. But pop orc, your way of pop orc, that's a much better mental image.
Because now,
like when I think of that, I'm thinking of like my youth, and so I'm thinking of things like Last Ketchup. You will die. Making you hungry. What do you eat Russian terrorists? Easy but make it thin. Well, shit. Come on, Brennis. Come on, Brennis. Come on, Brennis. Come on, Brennis. Stoke the fires. Let's go. Speed! Speed! That to the plushy songs. But she's gone cold and wondering why. Da-da-da-da-da. Are you the topless Shima? Is that what that... Oh, no, it's the Edinburgh. Holy shit. Hi. You have many torpedoes. Hi. This is... Hi. I don't have enough turret turn. Can we please turn faster, 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 faster? Okay, okay, this is happening. Cool. No. Okay, let's try and make sure this guy dies. It's weird how that goes green straight away. We like the water. Stinky guest. No, that's not what I wanted to do. I'm trying to squirt the lady. Dang, damn it. Maybe he'll zag. The Wakeful did not zag. No, the Wakeful did zag. Would you look at that? No. No, mine. No, you bastards, it's mine. Go away. Ah! Oh, you. Oh. That was so mine.
You are fined 1
Bastard is not a swear word. It's a dictionary word. Thank you.
Must resist urge to shoot him.
Don't. I remember that. I remember that. Kill mission. Bin had finished. Didn't need kills. I needed the kills. Bastard stole them. Also, I've got a poltergeist because I put my coffee down and it didn't spill. When I came back from the bin, it had spilled. Bit weird. I did leave my front door open, so maybe one of my neighbors ran in, spilled my coffee, and ran out again, laughing. He laughed? He did laugh. I'm now allowed to play a ship I hate. I don't hate the ship, exactly. Is the Revenge of the Rat Ghost? Yeah, maybe. It's dry outside. I can't tell you how weird that is. The road is dry, the pavement's dry, the path is dry, my bin was dry. Very strange. Let's have a quick, yeah. Someone was spotted on the front cam. Yeah, that was me. Quick satellite update. Oh. The rain has reached pool. I think it's going to stay dry until midnight. Forecast says advert. No, I don't care about your stupid, crappy mobile game. Interestingly, the forecast says no rain until 2 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. I don't think that's the case, judging by that satellite. Alright. It didn't spill condensation hit the cup. I mean, was the condensation coffee colored? Because the desk was covered in a coffee colored liquid. We're going to do a giveaway on Twitch. Oh, crap. The whispers are still broken, I bet. Okay, let me open my whispers page. I just remembered. Tiger and I did some testing yesterday. It's definitely broken. So just so you are aware, Twitch whispers are currently a bit balked, and the UI doesn't necessarily show you arriving whispers once the comment is... So you will see a whisper arrive, and it will look normal. But then when you type the reply, you don't see your message send. And then if they reply to the message that you can't see that you sent, you can't see that either unless you refresh. And so basically you have to keep refreshing the page in order to have a conversation, which is really, really, really annoying for doing giveaways. So I hope that the winners of previous giveaways over the last 2 weeks have actually realized that I did actually send them a code. It was not a regular. Aww, that's a shame. It was probably a long-term lurker, and like, this is my moment. This is my... And then I didn't even notice. This is my moment for greatness. I have waited 7 years for Stats to notice me. This is my chance. Okay, so we're going to do a giveaway on Twitch. So if you're on Kick or YouTube, just pop over to Twitch briefly. If you would like to enter, this is going to be for 2 bonus bundles of 30 blue bonuses and 10 camos, and then 2 CC crates, 4 prizes in total. This is for the PC version of the game, all 3 regions. If you would like to enter this giveaway on Twitch, the command to use is !bloke away, as posted by the bot just now, and you will have 60 seconds to do that starting from now. Doesn't work over there. Lurking for Stats, I will find out who you are. When you win. But on our way, coffee away. Prowling Prowler. Thank you very much for the follow. Hiro, if that was a genuine attempt at entering, you might want to check your spelling. I'll give you a few. I'll give you a handful of seconds. Hiro go. If you would like to try again. But I'm not going to wait forever, so type quickly. 5, 4. Have I left the label on my mic stand? No, it's the mic. This part is the mic.
6,633
Show that it is a
25
genuine microphone.
Tier 1.
It is not a copy. Which is bullshit, because this is the most counterfeited microphone in the world. And the counterfeits have this as well. This is like, you know, when people leave labels on designer things to show that they have a designer thing. Iman, thank you very much for the 25 months, quarter century. Thank you so much. Well, I guess Hirogo does not want to enter, so we're gonna close. The bonus bundles are gonna go to Verb and Grant. So don't forget, the whispers are kind of spoopy. In-game names and servers, please. And then the CC crates. DGW and Wixatron. My whispers might be working at the moment. Alright, Grant. For your information, Grant, these are 1411 codes. My whispers do appear to be working. Apparently. Oh, interesting that they're not working on my dashboard. Huh. That's interesting. So today, my whispers page is working. Yeah, that's working fine. But my dashboard is not working. Maybe they've rolled out a fix while I've been live. It's possible. Alright, Wixatron. Oh, this is so confusing. I'm doing it differently to how I normally do it. Desperately trying not to make a mistake. Oh, this is so confusing. DG. There we go. For obvious reasons, please don't whisper me back to say thanks or what you got, because I might not get it, so just type in chat. Yeah, fixes can break other things, it's true. They probably broke the whispers by fixing something else. Okay. Where's my list of ships? It's over there. Right, so we have... So we've got the Messina, Independencia, and Yimeng triple that I've played in pre-release. We've got Pioneer, the new steel ship. And then we've got these other 17 ships. Which we also need to do, but most of them I don't know what they are yet. I said don't whisper me. I can't read that. Okay then, DG, I'll reopen my Whisper page, shall I? So I can read your Whisper. I can't even close your Whisper right now. I distinctly remember saying, don't whisper me. $17.21. Activation limit for this account reached, which is weird. I don't think I've received a CC crate for some time. Well, these are 1411 codes. Have you received CC crates since 1411? Considering that the limit is 2. It's per update. Did you claim 2 1411 CC crates? They're definitely not expired. And that would be a different message anyway.
Hydrate.
Yeah, we're on 51. We don't have 15.1 codes though. So I'm only effectively 1 patch behind. But I like to keep a buffer. Because sometimes there are problems and Wargaming don't get the codes out, and so I like to have a bit of a buffer so that if that happens I still have codes. Pro, hello. Is there a way to tell from the code? No. But if you have whispers with other codes that you've received, you can compare the format to see if it's in the same update.
Moi.
So what we could do, DG, is I can re-roll another winner for you to pass that code to. And then if they successfully claim it, I don't know because I don't have any more codes in my spreadsheet right now, but I can pass you one afterwards if you remind me when I've had a chance to put more codes in the spreadsheet from my GMs. Does that sound like a plan? Yeah, the bit of the code that changes. Yeah, so 1411 codes start with CCX, yeah. CCXM. Might be icon bonuses. I'm not sure how to tell the difference between the crates and the bonuses. It might be a later part of the code because it's CCXMA CC and the other ones are CCXMA SC. So is it CC XMA CC or CCXMA SC? This is super interesting. You have 2 of each. Yeah, in that case, you've reached your limit for that thing. What we'll do what I just said. So we'll re-roll that one. And then you can pass that code to the new winner. And then when I've had a chance to get my new set of codes from my DMs into my spreadsheet, you can have another CC crate, but you're going to have to remind me, okay? Because I'm not doing that now. We can do that offline. McTech, are you here? Could you please whisper DGW? Bearing in mind that there are problems with the whispers right now and you'll have to refresh to see it. And DG will give you the code. And then you can try it. Alright? No, I will remember. Don't try it on, I will remember. Like, hang on a minute. Your name isn't DGW. You sent it. There you go, MakeTech. If you didn't receive a whisper, just refresh Twitch or open a new page. And you should see it. Yeah, try that. Let us know if it works. It should do. DG, if you you can send me one right now. If you DM me, I will, when I'm not streaming, I will get you a new one from a later update. Are we finally getting into some Saku play? No, absolutely not. Okay, so we are done with Saku for now. Although today, now after I spent that time in the training room on Sunday, it's significantly less painful today than it was on Sunday. So I can definitely bear playing it. However, having to switch my keys is a bit of a disincentive. Okay, so let's get ourselves a pioneer. Yeah, I'm biting my heart. That is masterful trolling. If that was done on purpose, it maybe not, but if that was done on purpose, that was pretty clever. Yeah, that is true, Pro. That is true. Remap keys has been done. The bin has been done. All right, let's read, because I don't know anything about this ship. I didn't even know this was a thing until Sunday. Pioneer. High damage per minute with HE shells. Access to surveillance radar consumable with special characteristics. Long-range submarine surveillance consumable. Short main battery firing range. Short-range torpedoes. Pioneer is further development of the late 1930s British light cruise concept, armed with 16 152mm guns and given a distinctive layout that concentrates most of her firepower forward. In battle, she delivers high HE damage per minute, features long-range surveillance radar and enhanced submarine surveillance, and favors close to mid-range engagement supported by short-range torpedoes. The ship comes with a permanent camouflage and has a standard economic bonus to repair. She also has reduced blah 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 blah. Commander training and retraining is not required for this ship because it only comes with a 3-point commander. You can find more details about the compensation rules, blah, blah, blah. Low level of anti-torpedo protection, weak armor. All main battery guns can fire forward. Even that one? Is that not a main battery gun? Really? That one can fire forwards? How? Yeah, that can't be correct. I don't think they mean that. I think they mean all of the front main battery guns can fire forwards. That is not true. Unless that's a secondary, which I don't think it is. Yeah, that is just not true. No, I see what it means. What it's pointing out is that these are triple super firing. So all three of these can point directly forwards and shoot directly forwards. But that's not all of the main battery guns because it does have a rear one by the looks of it. So that's not true, technically speaking. DG, I can't read your whispers without opening the whisper page, and I can't get rid of the whispers without opening the whisper page, so I guess I'll open the whispers again then, shall I? Okay, thank you for letting me know that you will endeavor to remember later. You could have typed that in chat. Right. Short main, where am I? High damage per minute with HE shells, high rate of fire, short main battery range, long shell flight time, short range torpedoes, slow torpedo reload, low AA defense, high ship acceleration, low detectability, rolling smoke, special characteristics, but it still doesn't say what that is, long range submarine surveillance, slow consumable preparation time. Applies to the surveillance radar and submarine surveillance consumables. Defensive AA fire consumable unavailable. Well, Well, I guess we'll have to get the ship to find out what the special characteristics of the submarines of the radar are. Hand cranked. Alright, Keith, I'm afraid you are sacked. That looks implausible. Okay. That's a good name for a ship, HMS Implausible. HMS Implausible, HMS Inadvisable. Very... Oh, is it a juice-based thing? No? How am I supposed to know what the special characteristics are if it doesn't tell me? Is that it? Is it the fact that it's got a... Yeah, it's because of the preparation time, right? That's interesting. Yeah. When they introduced that concept for the submarine surveillance on the subs, I did wonder if they were gonna implement that for the radars. Yeah, 12K, but you can't use it for 2 and a bit minutes. 2.5 minutes. Sorry, 4.5 minutes. Exactly the same as that. $6K torps, that's practically useless. So basically, this is just a crawling smoke cruiser. It's a sub killer? Maybe. I'm not seeing it personally because the cooldown on this is really, 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 really long. And submarines tend to make themselves known in the first 4.5 minutes. Your ASW is only 2 bombs doing 3,900. Oh, is it 3 flights? Oh, okay. Alright, okay, maybe. Maybe, we'll see. We can hope. Is there anything else I need to know about? I assume this doesn't have like special shells or anything, although they did say that the arcs are very arky. Torpedoes are 16, 6, 7, 6, 7, 7, 7, 6. Heel looks normal, yeah. What is so? The thing I don't like about crawling smokes is that the cooldown tends to be very, very long and you're basically useless in between them. Yeah, it's 2 minutes. Well, this is what I'm wondering, Wix. Like, what does this give you that you don't already have from some of the other smoking cruisers? So, like, I love Minotaur. I love it. In its smoke configuration. So what is this going to give me in terms of, you know, enjoyment that Minotaur doesn't? Is it anything? That's my concern. Yeah, there's not many smoke cruisers with a 12K radar. That is certainly the case. Now, Mino, absolutely. So these torps are practically useless. So I'm going to go for Smoke Gen and 3. Because that's going to get us up to 134. Which is quite a nice boost. Because you can do some interesting things. We can do Airstrike Reload could be nice. Then you sacrifice that. What's the base maneuverability? 10.5. That is quite high for a ship that's going to be operating at closer ranges. What is the 14.5? Wow, that is very short. Okay. Oh, the concealment's not that good. I was expecting it to be really good. It's not. Let's get a captain in here. Oh, do I have Doober-Doo? What Doober-Doo thingy doodah thingy? What's his face? I do. What's his special he gets enhanced adrenaline rush. He gets a heal. Speed and consumable action time when you get 60,000 damage per ship's repeatable. Alright, I guess we'll use you then. Duty McDude face. The turret 10 is slow. 30. Whoa, okay. Yeah, that is not great. He gets Kuznetsov. I don't know how that compares. My instinct is that that's not as strong as Kuznetsov's, but Kuznetsov's was nerfed anyway, so it might actually now be the same. And it's a bit of a waste if it doesn't have AA. %15 reload on that is quite nice, though. But that also does the smoke, so that's nice. That does smoke cooldown, so that's nice. Yeah, let's just go with the recommended. Yeah, it doesn't trigger a DCP, that's true. And actually on Kuznetsov's, that is really, really handy. Alright. Oh, it's actually a stronger heal. Interesting. I guess we'll go mount recommended for the other ones. We could go for the radar mod. As it's a 12k radar, 22 seconds. Yeah, let's do that. Coupon? Ah, coupon. So now we have a 26.4 second radar. All right, yeah, 9.9. 8.4 second rudder. Smoke firing 6.2. By chance, 10.5. Yeah, smoke firing is 6.2, which is normal for 6-inch guns. Typically about 1 kilometer per inch. I need to choose something to use my dragon's blessings on. Oh no, that looks terrible on that. Oh, it looked really good on Sakuf. It doesn't look great on this. Huh, interesting. On Sakuf, that looked really good. I don't like that camo. It's a bit boring. Need something more jazz hands, you know? That's pretty cool. Let's use that. The Australian flag on. I don't like using those, Grant, because the guns, as far as I know, the gun sounds are still bugged. So I haven't used those for years. All right. Are we ready? I think we're ready. 12 guns at the front is scary, yeah. Yeah, it's going to be interesting. It doesn't look like this rear gun has very good angles because it's got these two AA mounts like right next to it, so that angle is going to be quite obtuse. So I suspect, unless you're shooting sideways, you're probably only going to be using these three.
Bye bye,
But the over the shoulder angles on these front ones actually looks pretty good potentially. We'll see. T-Bone, you need to not be in your office until tomorrow. Have a great stream. Okay. You put Pioneer camo. Which one's Pioneer? Oh, I see. Have a good rest. Right. Go. Oh, PTS camo. I might not have that. Yeah, I don't like the Italian concept of having the rear 360 gun that can't shoot 360 because the reticle is really annoying. Because a bit like the torps on the Sakuf, it's very difficult to tell when you are on because you don't get that reticle drift that you get normally, and so it's very difficult to judge. Exactly the same way that the torps are on the Sakuf. All right. British acceleration, nice. Oh, we can turn off ASW bollocks. What did I end up with? 148 seconds with 114 cooldown. If you range spec it, maybe it can fire over the top. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, see, look, because all my reticle circles are all together, but they can't actually shoot. And you don't get that indication unless you look at the rosette in the corner. Because, you know, it doesn't show you. Yeah, that back angle is terrible. Well, it's in stealth radar, which is cool. You spotted hit the key. Oh, I didn't change my keys. This is a really horrible set of keys to map. Yeah, I'd actually want Y and T to be the other way around. Remind me to change it. At 14.5. So, quite short. This ocean's gonna be a pain in the ass. My AA is non-existent. Yeah, it's short range. It's like Huanghe short. Oh god. Yep, so our first match might be me just getting deleted because I got stuck on these rocks. Yep, I'm stuck. Yep, cool. Yep, okay. Nice. So of course the ocean's gonna come back. And I'm just dead. I'm just gonna let him kill me. Because he's gonna find me in smoke anyway. Cool, let's go next. Don't clip that, I won't use it. It's neither funny nor entertaining. Oh, feck. Thank you, Gabri. Let's try that again. Can I read my end of the game? No, I want to switch the slot. I don't want to switch the keys. I want to switch the slots. I want my smoke to be on the T key. I don't think I'm going to like this ship because this range is so short. Basically, the only thing that you have to do in a battle is push. Your sole purpose in life is push stuff that's in a cap. That's it. And that is not really my jam. One more div star and you're in the oil. If anyone in Ronk needs div stars, make sure you contact each other. Alright, so... Oh, this is Stalin. Guarantee that Stalin's going to be here. Stalin's going to be there and the two Columbos are going to be here. Because this thing's weakness is getting radared and getting one-shotted. Let's slow down to make sure we don't have an accident. Stalingrad's down the other end. What's Brisbane's radar? Also 12. Oh, okay, so the Shima that I was going to support is just off. So I guess I'll go now. We lost a Kerfurst in 3 minutes. That is impressive. In a non-carrier game. No, I can't shoot because if I get spotted, like this thing is super, super, super fragile. I can't risk being spotted. Because if there's something down there, I'll just get spotted in one shot. Stalingrad is sort of coming this way, but not really coming in. Let me poke my nose in this gap, because I want to try and support this Schumann. Isn't it typical that in a ship that I need to push things that are in caps, nothing went to D. It looks like nothing went to this cap. And this lot are all kiting. 11.15 seconds. And then the shimmer is going to be going away from me, so I'm not going to be able to catch up with... Oh, maybe. He stops in that smoke screen. Semi, hello. Don't think he's going to stop, though, because he's got a Bourgogne, like, bearing down on him. What do I think of the new ship? The new ship. There's 21 new ships. Which one are you referring to? Inevitable. When I'm playing, this is my first match, essentially. You are watching me the first time I played it. So far, I don't like it. This update, 21 new ships. Holy slow turret turn. That is awful. You can make Russian battleships go faster than this. Holy crap. Gun range is shit. I hate this ship. Yep, I hate this ship. Ship is stupid. Also, my team is just dying. Do you need to be on standby? Yeah, maybe. Kraken? Well, I'm not sure of targets, that's for sure. Problem is, just as I need to start shooting things as I push forward into this group, it's going to be when my smoke runs out, and I'm just going to instantly get deleted by the Montana and the Columbus. The one thing that this cannot do is just tank battleships. Oh, let's use that, I guess. Hi. Please tell me I can drop all these at the same time. I can. Good. Oh, there we go. I'm gonna die now. Holy tartan. Yep, here it comes. Bend over. Oh, the torp angle's not that great either. I don't think I can even go dark. Not that I want to, because there's no point, because the match is over. You're in range? No. The torps are really short range, yeah. That's what I was saying in port, they're useless. Because you're almost never going to get to use them. Oh, he got to shoot. I was hoping to be able to get to my next smoke. Oh no. I hate this ship is stupid. Why on earth would you play this? There are so many better smoking cruisers, this one included. Not that this team helped. Something like that, Feders, yeah. Yeah, basically it has one thing that it does, which is finding and killing, not necessarily finding, but once you know where they are, detecting and killing destroyers and submarines at very close range. That is it. So if there isn't a destroyer there because the enemy didn't go there or they're kiting or whatever, you just don't have a role. It's such a one-dimensional ship. It's probably really, I haven't had a chance yet, but it's probably really, really good at doing that one thing. But as in this match, if that situation doesn't exist in front of you, you literally can't do anything. I hate ships like that. Because it's so frustrating when you can't do the thing that you're supposed to do. And it's so vulnerable that the position that you have to be in order to do that, even if you can do that, you're likely to get radared. And this thing does not react well to battleship shots, or even heavy cruiser shots, probably. So, because, you know, ultimately it's that kind of cruiser. And so half the time you're not going to be able to do the thing you're supposed to do, and then half of the time of that half, when you do get to do it, you're just gonna die to a radar. Because radar is so ubiquitous. Yeah, and that's the point. So, what's the average battle time compared to the cooldown of the radar and the sub-surveillance? Because they're both 4.5 minutes. So for nearly half the match, you can't do the thing you're supposed to do anyway. And so what, you know, so if your purpose is push and radar a destroyer and kill it, or push and sub-surveil a submarine at 8 kilometers, not 12 kilometers, and kill it, and you can't do that for the first half of the match, what are you supposed to do? Because your range is so short that you're just going to be sitting there in smoke screen relying on everyone else to spot stuff for you, risking being radared. And if you don't risk the radar, on the off chance that your destroyer bumbles into something, then you're sat at the back with nothing to do. It is, the more I think about it, the more stupid I think that is. Yeah, so if you're very likely to get pushed by, if something's going to push you, it's going to be something like a Valparaiso, right? Or a Libertad or something like that. And you're not going to be able to kill it within the time of your smoke. And you have to crawl in your smoke. And so if it has a hydro, like a Schlieffen, it's going to catch up with you. So I don't understand the point of the ship. It's a one-trick pony that can only use its trick a quarter of the time. What is the point in that? I'm gonna change to range, which is gonna make the reload feel really sucky. But maybe that 16.8 might let me do something. At least when these two are still on cooldown at the beginning. Maybe. That's going to be a lot of just like, oh, I'm going to have to smoke because I'm spotted and I can't shoot anything. There's going to be, yeah, thank you. There's going to be a lot of, probably going to be a lot of time spent crawling around, you know, near a cap supporting someone with no targets in range. That's the problem. So that will improve the turret rotation as well, yeah. If that's what you meant. That brings it back down to 26.1, which is still glacially slow. Yeah, I agree. So in some other game modes, like ranked, for example, this probably would work a bit better. Because any game mode that reduces the number of ships is gonna benefit them. But you still have that problem, right? So in ranked or in like clan battles or comp or something like that, that 4.5 minute setup cooldown that's punishing, because one of the things that particularly competitive relies on is being able to radar the cap as soon as it starts being capped, and this can't do that. Gary, you know how it goes. When I hate a ship, I'm going to win the next 8 matches now. Okay. Let's see if a bit of range helps. So of course now I get the map where I don't need the range. Actually, no, I probably would do. Well, that range ring looks a bit more reasonable. Yeah, the prep time's gone down a little bit, yeah. Secondary set? It has any secondary set? Oh, it does. Oh, the secondaries. Oh, these are the secondaries? Yeah, it's got six double turrets per side. I'm guessing they're 90s. Yeah, this is a good map for this ship, for sure. He's called Rubit. No subs. Well, I would argue that this is more of an anti-destroyer cruiser, just because of the range difference, right? So you have 12-kilometer radar and 8-kilometer sub-surveillance. So you're way more likely to be able to spot and kill a destroyer than spot and kill a submarine. Because chances are your ASW is not going to kill that sub. But right now, in a normal radar cruiser, I'll be able to radar the cap. And I can't. Yeah, that's the problem, Brett. Like, so this is why I'm saying, this is why I'm comparing it with Minotaur. Because if you're in a Minotaur, either radar or smoke, and a destroyer is near you, and you either see it or you radar it, your turrets are like, like it doesn't matter where that destroyer is around you, even if you're 180 degrees looking the other way. A couple of seconds, you're on it. This map is going to make this ship look way more usable than it actually is, because I can sit so far forward. I'm really wondering whether a lot of the ships that we have at the moment were actually specifically designed for this map. I'm sorry, what? Maybe our, really good destroyer can go in there and do stuff. No, you can, Andromeda. You shouldn't. That's a different thing. Can and should are not the same thing. Oh, this reload now is awful. Oh, I agree, Paris. Just at the moment, the game isn't designed like that, right? So every other radar ship does not have that. If every radar ship was designed like that, I agree. That's kind of cool. But you can't change that mechanic, because it would rebalance the entire game. Because then every radar cruiser and radar destroyer and everything that has a radar would get a massive nerf, like immediately, and you'd have to rebalance all those ships. And so you can't do that. What that means is a ship that does come with this mechanic, but it better have some other stuff, you know? It just doesn't feel like this does have other stuff. feel like the Kremlin is just going to appear in front of the Sherman. Well, this is exciting. This guy literally is not moving. Hello. The YouTubes. Where is this Kremlin? I've got this horrible feeling he's just going to come barreling out of here. I might radar just to see where he is. What's the cooldown on this? Ooh, 105. Well, there's no one else here to shoot anything. Division play? Yeah, so, you know, you could work with the destroyer for sure. That would work quite well. Yeah, there you go, Ken. Arguably a very different ship, but yes. Yeah, I thought that might happen. So now we have to torp jog a Kremlin because I can't go faster than quarter speed. This is as fast as I can go. In a minute, I'm gonna have to use my British acceleration and go, haha! God, these torp angles are terrible. Ah! Overpens! Haha! 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 Okay, so if a gremlin pushes you and shoots at something else and doesn't have their guns ready, then it's great. In all other situations, not so much. Broken watch is right twice a day. You know? Oh god. I don't have a hydro. That's gonna suck. You know what? I'm so glad we're losing. It's really cool. 1%? Why do they bother giving it 1%? Not worth the processor cycles to work out the 1%, you know? Alright, now we have no smoke. Oh, Trump. Good. Stop hacking, I'm sorry. $175,000 damage, almost all of which was on that gremlin. Somehow. I think a lot of that was, well, the rest of it was fire damage on the Hawaii. Yeah, I agree, Ken. That would actually be really good. The new American smoke. Somewhere in here is a garage boy. Oh my god. Why there? Why would you put a torp there? Though I would like this? No, because it's a one-trick pony that does a trick that I don't like doing. And then the rest of the time it's just shit. Let's see if we can do the same thing to the Thunder that we did to the Gremlin. We're going to give this corner a little bit of a margin because you know what corners like. At this range, this many shells facing forwards with AP should be pretty instantaneous. On a Cerberus. Oh, piss off. I was just coming into my element. Turns out not, actually. That's surprising. Okay. So the AP's not that great either. Oh god, I don't like this ship at all. It is... No, it's not good. It's not good because it's weak. It's not good because it's just a bad concept. Blech. Time for a change. Do I dislike Cerberus? I haven't really played Cerberus very much. I tend to dislike crawling smoke ships because I find the cooldown, generally speaking, the cooldown between the crawling part of the smoke is too long, and your range tends to be too short. Cerberus is not so much, but the lower tier ships in that line absolutely suffer from that. The mid-tier premiums like Huange, for example, suffer from that, where you have this really short range, so you use your crawling smoke, which of course means you have to do quarter speed, so if something changes, like all the targets disappear, you can't do anything about it. And then when your crawling smoke is up, you then have 2.5 odd minutes of being completely useless. Because if you shoot, you die. Whereas Cerberus and the Tier 9 actually have enough range to be able to work in open water. And so Cerberus is fine, I think. This is not that concept. Would I stick with the range one? Yeah, so in that last match, the only reason I had targets in range was because it was that map. On every other map, those ships would have been out of my range. So, because don't forget, this ship is a one-trick pony. Its trick is you push the destroyer and radar it after you've been in the match for 4.5 minutes already. That is the ship's trick. I am not waiting 4.5 minutes on the off chance that there might be a destroyer there. So I am going to take the range, and I'm going to try to play a more general playstyle. Because I don't want to do that. Yeah, like 18 kilometers range, 8-inch guns. Because then if the battle gets away from you, you still have the range to keep up with it with your shells, right? You're using the reload build on this, and the battle gets away from you. That's it. And if there's something small around that can spot you, and you don't have your radar yet, spot it. You need to, you know, speed up and move. It needs so many things to line up to do its little party trick. It would make more sense if it had, like, you know, there's been a lot of ships recently, like cruisers, that have like 9 point something concealment. That would kind of make sense if it had, like, I don't know, not Kitakami levels of concealment, but if it had like amazing concealment, I'd be like, okay. Your teammate in the enemy pioneer. Kiwi. Oh yeah, I remember the name from the draw. Yeah, I would like that, Diego. If you could turn it on and off, yeah, absolutely. Because then if the battle gets away from you, you can just stop smoking and then move somewhere else. Absolutely. I'm kind of surprised they didn't do that. But I guess that's not a Commonwealth mechanic. And I support the fact that they haven't done that. Because, you know, going back to my rant about diluting national flavor, I'm glad that they didn't do that. Because otherwise you set us on a path for all the ships being the same. And nations being irrelevant. Good night, Endrum now. But I can imagine like this style of ship, like a Worcester type ship. So no torpedoes, just about the guns, radar, and the sub surveillance. That would make sense with that smoke. Or a Japanese ship, the same. Having, instead of, you know, having lots of guns, give it long range torps with the smoke and the sub surveillance. Now you are a problem. I can't radar you. Can't shoot you right now. And then there's a Columbo coming. Means I'm gonna have to smoke in order to be able to shoot this guy. AV. Another problem is your arcs are really bad. And so if the destroyer is more than, I don't know, like 8 kilometers away from you, probably going to miss it. It feels like shooting with a, you know, a gearing or something. I'm spotted, so does that mean the Yu-Yang came that way? I think it does. No, that's not true. See, the problem is now I could crawl out around this rock and I could potentially radar the Yu-Yang and then shoot the battleships, but the battleships have started kiting, so I don't have a target. And if I want to be able to use my smoke quickly, I can't go fast. It takes so long to slow down. So and now those guys are going to kite. But there's still a Yu-Yang down here somewhere. It's a problem. I'm going to speed up to try and keep up with these battleships. But then if I run into the Yu-Yang, I have to fight the Yu-Yang whilst getting shot at by a Libertad and a Colombo. So here we go, look. I'm probably not going to hit him. And then when he's down, I've stopped so that he goes outside my detection range. Because if I smoke right now, I don't have any targets. So I just have to sit here for 13 seconds, tank a couple of volleys. Oh, actually, one of my teammates is right on. But the Colombo and the Libertad should shoot me. I didn't see the range of the Pioneer. I hope it's more than 12. Right now I can't see anything. I hate this ship. This ship is stupid. Nothing about it makes sense. It does not work. Because the amount of time that you are going to be able to do its party trick is like 1 match in 10, maybe. And the rest of the time, you're just shit. It makes no sense. And then you get talked. Is this a still ship? Yes. I'm just dead. I am not escaping from this situation for sure. The only thing I can hope is that he keeps charging at me and I manage to torp him. Nope, he's gonna turn and take blind shot. The sniper, I don't think that of Cerberus, I think is reasonably okay. I haven't played it that much, but I kind of like Cerberus. The Cerberus. It's okay. Because it has the features that this doesn't have in terms of range. Hate it. I actually hate it. This might be my least favorite ship in the entire game. That is how much I don't like this ship. It is range build, yes, correct. It's just mind-bogglingly useless. No, the sub's a good ship. Zakuf is an excellent, overpowered submarine. This is just a shit ship. This concept is flippin' terrible. Hey, Pete. Is it worse than New Mexico? Absolutely, yes. Because New Mexico makes sense as a ship. It's a battleship. It battles. It's a ship. Has guns, shoots things. It's pretty straightforward, you know? This just makes no sense. Will I hate you? Probably not. Is it going to be Zakuf? I mean, this and Zakuf would actually work quite well together. Yep, that actually makes sense as a pick. Because you know, we can team up on a submarine. Because if you sub-surveil something, which you're more likely to be able to do than I am, then you can drop it and I can drop it and we can kill it on our own without the help of the rest of the team. And if there's a destroyer, you can shoot it, which other submarines can't do so much. And so it actually kind of makes sense. In a weird way, they actually complement each other. May we use your counter to count the number of torps he eats? Sure. He's in a sub, doesn't mean he's not going to eat torps. It's a big sub. Yeah, it's way more likely that I eat torps. So here might actually be a nice little place for me to play around. For those of you who can't read chat, I was asked if this ship is good, so I said I detest it with every fiber of my being. They want me to explain it. I'm not explaining it in text. And the game rules prevent me from saying, come and watch my stream. Right, so I have to make sure I don't get spotted here, because obviously well, I can smoke, but I can't radar. Is he coming in? I think he might be coming in. That is a problem. Not because of him, but because of the Iowa and anything else that's over there. Are we rushing a Schlieffen? We might be rushing a Schlieffen. Oh, hang on. If he's got his Hydra on, I'm kind of fecked. It's on? Fuck. I'm gonna have to push him. The only move I have here is to just rush him. Because once he gets to this side of the cap, I'm gonna poise myself on the corner, because once he gets to this side of the cap, I have to just go. Yep, I'm Hydra. I'm going. Because otherwise I'm just gonna get one-shotted by something over there. The Lepanto on the sea cap is far enough back. But he's gonna talk me as well, obviously. Hi. You are not where I thought you were gonna be.
Das_Maizar_Federer said.
What's a worse idea than rushing a Schlieffen? Rushing a Schlieffen with a light cruiser with bad turn.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Press all the buttons. I didn't mean to press the smoke screen. Why? Why would they push like that? Of all the ships. Why do I get the 6-kilometer Hydro pushing middle Schlieffen, who's probably gonna die? Because they just sat in the middle of the map. Why did I have to get them? Yeah, because he could see me coming. But I had to try, because otherwise the Iowa and the Des Moines and the Stalingrad over on that flank would have just murdered me. This guy's just gonna die going in circles. Yeah, people. Like, it's a reasonable thing for a Schlieffen to do. I'm not complaining that they did that, because that's not an unreasonable thing for a Schlieffen to do. It's just that, you know, it's like, you know, in all the bars in all the world, why did you walk into mine kind of thing? Why does it have to be the match where I go up to that island? Because, like, I haven't seen a Schlieffen do that for a very long time. I haven't seen a battleship do that for a very long time, and then we get 2 of them. They're not even in a division. Like, that's not a common thing to see. So I was like, oh, I'll just sit on this corner where I'm kind of safe, because I'm not going to get detected. And, because the risk of sitting on that island there is obviously the stuff that pushes down that flank. And I'll wait for my radar to be available, and then if there's something around one of those 2 caps, I can radar it. There are definitely a few oddball players around, it's true. Because decisions like that rely on everyone behaving how they normally behave. When someone just goes, eh, like, no, don't do that. My positioning relies on, you know, people doing what they should do, not just randomly deciding to push the middle of the map. Kunming is 5. It's a penis, Des Moines. I love how he had to say, it's a dick. Why is it so small, though? Ooh, Shima just got caught by that Salem radar. Nice. Ooh. It's pretty nice that if you shoot and the thing that you're shooting dies, you can go unspotted just by dipping under the water. It's a pretty handy thing that normal ships can't do. That Hydra is going to be an issue of its own. He's got to try it. Ooh, Salem is actually doing quite good damage to that Lepanto. hopefully he'll come out flat broadside to the Salem, who seems to know what they're doing. Nope. But at least that's pushed him off of Templar. AP? Nice. Oh, shame about the rocks. Oh, 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 oh. Oh, that's disappointing. Templar's joining in. Nice. Okay. I think this Des Moines is dead. The joy of subs. We finished the joy of subs. We're now on to, I can't believe it, something that I'm enjoying even less. Something that I was kind of looking forward to trying. No, Pioneer. I hate it. I actually hate it. And I don't use that word lightly. I hate it. Once your reload booster goes down the scoof, the guns are quite sad. Bang. Bang. Well, that's not going to be a win, is it? Gonna be 0-5. Templar didn't eat any torps though. Yeah, the Salem was really good actually. I forgot to +1. They were doing the job. Unlike me. Yep, that'll be 0-5. Oh boy. Anything is an infinitely more useful ship than this thing. Unless the stars align and it's a leap year and you got out of the right side of bed this morning, then it could do something. All the rest of the time, every other ship in the game is better. Yeah, that too, Gabri. What will happen first? Team League ends or Stats finishes Pioneer? Possibly Team League. Is the chances of us winning 5 straight matches now is very small. And, of course, now I'm not playing... actually, no. I won't be playing this is probably the last time I play ships until Team League, because Saturday and Sunday will be ships, and so probably Friday I'll do a different game, probably. So this might be, you know, the last 2 hours of gameplay before Team League. The chances of this getting fixed before Team League is nearly 0. Yeah, but Wednesday's my alternative day, so I'd normally be playing another game tomorrow. So no ships tomorrow. As normal. It's possible here that a submarine just kind of bumbles into me. Not before it spotted me over the surface for quite some distance. This is one of those situations where I'm probably going to have to use my smoke without being able to see anything. Yeah, Shiki's just like, nope. Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. That's exactly what we need. Oh good, now the ocean's gonna come over. My instinct in this situation in a cruiser is normally, okay, there's 4 ships there, you know, there's only 3 of us, 1 of us is a sub. I'll start kiting. Can't do that. It's not an option. At least I can bait these. Can I out DM a DM? No. At least not take a talk. No. Funnily enough, it was an ocean that killed me in the first match. He's totally going to push me with radar. Hello. You are going to enjoy this. Not much. AP? No, the AP is terrible. We tried it earlier. Didn't do anything. Point blank Cerberus. Nothing. That gave me 3 hits, really? Wait for 2 of my things to come back before I do that. Seven seconds. No, never mind. Let's get the render jump on you, shall we? Hi. Frickin' heck. A better arcs? No, because it needs the arcs. Because it needs to be able to hide behind islands. You need that lobbing potential. Now I can actually use my smoke screen. So of course I get smacked through the nose. I hate the ship. Ship is incredibly stupid. I'm a little bit concerned by that Wisconsin, because I have 80 seconds of smoke left and there's 3 of them here. Changing direction in this is not easy. Plus, there's probably a bunch of Zao swabs coming towards the smoke screen right now. Yeah, long-range torps or long-range guns would help, because then you get to play in between your smokes. Fuck's sake. I'm done. I'm done with this stupid ship. Because now my smoke's going to end, and the carrier's going to come down, and I'm going to die. So I'm just going to run away. I'm not going to be arranged to do anything to anyone, but at least I won't die. Maybe, with that Colombo not having any targets, he'll push. We'll let Templar torp him, or I can kite him back to the base. Knobs. I think they meant to type noobs, but I like knobs. Knobs is a great insult. Knobs. This is what I hate about these ships. I have to wait. And then something will immediately kill the Wisconsin, and then I don't have anything to do with my smoke screen. I don't pan anything. Nope. Tell me again why this is a steel ship. Tell me again why I shouldn't just play Cerberus. Or Minotaur. Or Brisbane. Or any of the other smoking cruisers that are better than this one, which is all of them. Or Svea. Or Jinan. Plymouth. Since I started shooting, I think I've done about 2 damage. Chips, oh, that's great. Cool. So now I can go 9 knots even faster. That's great. Gibraltar. So I need to go over to the cap because if that 4501 goes for it, I need to be there. I need this ocean to air for first. One last shot. Oh no, he's over there. Team sheets are unreadable right now with all the clone ships. It's like a cow died violently on a keyboard. Why? Why a cow? Cows smash things. They trashed your garden when they busted through the fence. Yeah, they do that. We have, against all odds, it appears to have be the truth that we have won. Possibly. Huh, seems the Templar is in voice.
Hello.
We're winning. We're winning. We're winning?
We are.
Okay.
Alpha God's
Why does this feel slow? It's not slow. Nonsense, Sam. They're from the monkey kind.
Hey.
You used your coupon? I also used my coupon. Vertebrates of fish. We're fish. We are literally fish. That is
Off.
phylogenetically true. Barbary apes are also fish. It's true. Austin is a blast. So that also is a very kind of you have to stick it in people's face kind of ship, but it's a lot more flexible than this one is. So, you know, although it's not a one trick pony, it's like a 2 or 3 trick pony. It's got one trick, but you can deploy it in multiple different ways. And like when the trick happens, it's really good fun. And so if you die trying in that ship, you don't mind. Whereas if you die trying in this ship, it's just frustrating. Yeah, exactly. Hair on fire, running around, fun. As I think as Perez said, like that was the most frustrating, like 71,000 damage successful game ever. Because like even if you have a decent game, you're like, oh god, that was hard work. Just 4 easy wins. Yeah, exactly. This has the fatal just enough armor. This could be interesting with the gearing smoke.
Yeah, I'm trying to save you at the beginning.
Because it is that awkward, first 4 minutes. That's the awkward part.
Yeah, I don't quite understand how long it is.
You can't support the cap. So you're like, well, what am I supposed to do, you know? Can't get close and then get spotted in smoke because then you're just sat in a smoke screen blind. And if you stay back, nothing's in range. It
is a weird decision.
It just makes no sense from a concept design point of view.
It feels like a guinea pig ship at the moment.
Yeah, well, this is what concerns me. Because these single one-off, concept test ships come along, followed by a line usually.
I'm expecting around Christmas the announcement of the radar rework.
Yeah, exactly. Or that. Nobody pushes, apart from that flippin' Schlieffen.
That was surprising.
What? Followed immediately by the Libertad. I haven't seen a battleship push that cap at the beginning of a match for years. And then 2 come along at once. Venezia Hadley, Cambridge? Okay. Are you saying it's pioneering the new radar concept? Go away. Take your awful puns with you. Apart from the Friesland, we're looking pretty good from a detection point of view. Need to watch my smoke bloom. Apart from that, we're good.
Yeah, he's blind fire and smoke. Well, the RPF is there. Never mind.
Helping. Can't shoot him anymore.
Running.
He's gone.
It's a good thing this is a leg mod. Jesus.
Alright, Friesland is sitting in a smoke screen. Is going away. There is a Des Moines sound in that corner. I don't know if he's in range.
Uh,
No, it's not
bombs
quite.
are out, I think.
I can see his ring. It's not quite there. Fletcher gonna die nice. The wonk dispersion. The dispersion doesn't look great. I don't think it's particularly bad. I think it's just normal cruiser dispersion. But when you combine that with the very slow shells, it just feels kind of icky. Radar in 20 seconds. There's two of them.
he's still sat there, I think.
Yeah. I think it's if I radar him. Well, he might panic, actually.
True. Well, let's put those there.
Wilson turns away from me. Hopefully that helps.
It does if I can aim gearing correctly. It's been a while.
And down.
He's on fire.
He's on fire. Alright, let's get my ass in the cap. The ship is even more useless in co-op. The radar will not be ready before the battle's over. Yeah, absolutely true. Put an ad 1 minute and 20 seconds after stats manually puts a timer. Yeah, so when the ads start automatically, the countdown gets to 0, and then for some reason it takes the Twitch, code. Well, I'm assuming no one gets 3 minutes of ads. It takes several minutes sometimes, like 5 minutes sometimes, to actually start playing the ads.
Caped Bonty gifted a tier 1 sub to das_Mizar_Fedras.
Thank you very much, Bonty, for gifting sub to Federers.
That fixes the problem.
Does indeed fix the problem. You could also go to, one of the other places where you could watch me. One of which has no ads. Bonty, thank you. Yeah, so sometimes the countdown will get to 0 and it'll take literally 5 minutes to start. Whereas if I press the button manually, they start literally immediately. And I have no idea why that is. Give it a kick. I can't imagine that this armor scheme reacts very well to the guns on the Cambridge.
I want to say it's got a 25 nose, but I could be wrong.
I think you're right. I think it does. I think if I stay pointed at him, it should be okay.
Yeah.
Theory. Yeah, so the maximum you could deploy on Twitch, Yak, would equate to, I think it's like 33% ads. I run 10%, which is like normal.
Didn't kill him.
No, you did not. Briskly reloading 305s, it does. Gone, foul beast. Alright, now we just have to hope that everyone down the other end doesn't die. Tiny OP, 1 kill, 16,000 damage. Chateau Renault, isn't that a wine? It's a red wine, I'll have some. If it's a white wine, you can keep it. Yeah, this 16 was less frustrating, it's true. Because I had to do less to get it. Yes, first dry day because we've had 2 months of rain. Yep, today was the first day. It might have started raining now because it was due to arrive about midnight. It's still dry, just about. Right on the edge of it right now. So, yeah, so technically, although it rained just after midnight, technically, first completely dry 24 hours from midnight to midnight since December. And now it's going to piss it down again. Yay. And for the next, I've just looked at the forecast for the next 2 weeks. It's just rain, 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 rain. Ugh. Where am I from? Originally from London. London. To use the local pronunciation. I'm going to take a quick comfort break if that's all right with you. I shan't be long. I mean, yes, I'm now in the southwest, in the Cotswolds. It's quieter than all of our voices. Stop whinging. Dodging?
We had a black ad.
Dodging. Straight ahead of my nose.
I mean, I'm not spotted, so... Need a foul on the corner here.
What is my favorite fruit? You've got you down as question.
Ads starting.
Can I minimize this? Can I completely dodge these? Oh, like a glove. That Yamagiri is pissed off right now. Pissed off. Get out of the way, Wreck. Seriously, get out of the way, Wreck. Get out of the way. Oh god, what have I done? I was expecting it to disappear. Normally they sing and then they disappear. Not that would have made a difference. Can I do the French thing? Yes, I can. What's going on there?
A disciplinary penalty was imposed on your team has taken the lead.
Oops. Sorry. I'm only tier 2, I've just started playing. The Des Moines player has cottoned onto the fact that I'm a streamer. I was like, I've just been talking about it for an hour. I can't tell you to come and say hello because that's against the rules. Hopefully you'll understand what I'm saying. Z52, eh? Oops. Oops, if I unmute.
Nah, it's fine. Just guess what you're doing.
Cotswolds more west than southwest. So I'm right on the southern end of the Cotswolds. So the Cotswolds goes from basically Bath, which is very near, up to Gloucester and Cheltenham. So it's sort of like an arc, or from your point of view that way. So it goes from Bath up to Cheltenham and Gloucester, and then across to Oxford. It's like a hat sitting over the top of Devon, Cornwall, and Somerset.
Avi007 gifted a tier 1 sub to Saltism 234.
Thank you very much for gifting a sub to the Des Moines player. That's very kind of you. Yeah, I'm prevented by the game rules from saying I'm a streamer, come and say hi. Because that is advertising, and you're not allowed to advertise. So I was just hoping that you were cotton on to what I was saying. Yes, I know. I spent. I hate this ship. I actually detest this ship. The design of this ship, like the whole concept, is just awful. It makes zero sense. So there's a rule against advertising businesses, and this is a business, so I'm not allowed to advertise it. No one gives a shit. No one's going to report you for it. But, and Wargaming aren't going to care. But it is technically a rule. Why is its radar on cooldown? For 4.5 minutes. 4.5 minutes. So for 4.5 minutes, if you take like the recommended build, for 4.5 minutes, you have 14.5 kilometer range and no radar. No, the cooldown is like 2 minutes. So I've taken the range because taking reload is ridiculous. Also, the turret turn is terrible. So if you take reload, it's even worse. It's just for the first 4.5 minutes, it's ugh. And then even after that, when you get access to the radar, it still doesn't make sense because all the things that have to happen for you to do its gimmick aren't necessarily going to happen in your match. And so it just, as a concept, it just makes no sense whatsoever. Until my radar comes up cooldown, I'm completely reliant on the rest of the team spotting so that I can use my smoke screen to shoot things which are in range. But if I smoke now, I'm not necessarily gonna maintain my visibility, right? And I'm just gonna get shot at. Because now I'm just spotted. Yeah, and the AP doesn't do anything. I think I'm spotted by the Sakoof.
Yeah, probably. I'm gonna do both the radars, are we?
Yes, I would guess I am spotted by the Sakoof. Sad. So I think that this is the worst ship in the game. I haven't played it that much, but I think this is currently the worst ship in the game because it just makes no sense. Why am I playing it? Because I have to, because I've set myself a win rate challenge. So I have to play every ship in the game, which means this patch with 21 new ships means that I have to play 210 games. If you do, someone will get the blurb up for you. Someone who knows will do it for you. Oh, that might be the clan. ED on the end. That's the confusingly named clan. Yeah, just ED on the end. Alright, my radar is almost a cooldown, which means I can push a bit now. But I have to be careful with the Hawaii, of course.
Ow!
Because I'm expecting one of these guys to come back in here. Excuse my French fucking time. Hearing it could reverse into the cap, but isn't. Dude, I'm right here to support you. Just flip and do it. I don't want to smoke and start shooting because that'll happen. Don't take it. Don't do it.
It's fine.
To be fair to him, chat. Hydro is on cooldown. Or anyone asks. Don't forget the Hawaii's right behind that rock.
Yeah.
I can't believe I'm just able to see her. I can't believe they haven't tried to come back in the top of the cap. Something's in B. I'm guessing that might be the Lucian. No. Did they go over to B?
No, the Hawaii's still there. The Haraguma may have gone, 'cause I've not seen that for ages.
Yeah. Stay here until you've got that, and then I think I'm going to go... I could go to B. Or I can go flankwood and try and get some spam going on the Marseille. I don't particularly want to be near the Hawaii. What's the bet that I get spotted as I am broadside here?
It's there-ish.
I want to check this corner. There are some torps coming past the gearing, so I think there is something here. Oh, the problem is the gearing's come back now, so now I can't see. I came over here because the gearing would be spotting them, say. Okay. Can't help you with that.
Yeah.
Oh, the torp's good? Nope. 6 kilometers. Did you think you'd found a redeeming feature? Nope. Like, oh, it's got torps. Everything's okay. Nope. Why play it over anything? Name literally any other smoking cruiser. Revenge is gonna go back behind his Heidi Island. He, of course, is super dangerous. It's Commonwealth, Australian. Oh, I'm spotted. Thank you for having HE loaded. That would have sucked. This is why Australia isn't a superpower. Apart from in sports. I think you could argue they're a sporting superpower.
Oh, you're both here? Ugh.
And now I can't see anything.
Oh, you shoot. Okay.
What are you complaining about, I-56? I'm literally here to support you. If you surface and spot the Marseille, I'll shoot it. But you're sitting at Periscope where you can't see anything, which means I can't see anything either.
Ugh.
Marseille is like super, super dangerous to me. And the Colombo is moving into a position where he can't shoot. So I'm gonna have to chance the fact that he's on a reverse and do this turn. Because I suspect the Cassard is going to see. Meanwhile, Templar's defending against the entire enemy team.
Defending the loose term.
Making a last stand?
You've got Hydra me. Oh, for love of...
Just so horrible. So incredibly horrible. He's gonna turn that way, so I don't get to shoot him. He's gonna shoot me. Just in case these are really slow, I actually don't know how fast they are. 65, that's reasonably slow. God, game, stop fighting me. I would smoke, but there's no one to spot, so I'll just die now then, shall I? Press all the buttons. Oh, and the useless 6-kilometer torpedoes also have a really long cooldown. So even if you do get into a brawl, you can't reload them. Yay. Holy shit, I hate this ship so much. Someone in Wargaming played this and went, yeah, that's cool. It's super useful. I can only assume that they played it once and just happened to have all the stars align and they could do the thing the ship's supposed to do, and then they're like, great, great, cool, sign it off. They do, which is why when things like this happen, and then the Sakoof UI thing happen, it makes me wonder. Because a decision was made. One way or another. Someone made a decision. Well, that's officially naughty. Have a carry div. This carry div is responsible for the only win I've had. Well, 2 wins.
Welcome.
That is how it started.
It's bring.
GG, you be kidding me. Maybe you had a GG. Desmo, okay. What's your radar cooldown? Oh yes, 0.
Let me check. Like minus something seconds.
You don't have crappy 6-kilometer torpedoes.
I haven't got any.
Exactly. Therefore you are inferior. Oh no, wait. That's not how that works.
Can you find a Des Moines design that's got torpedoes?
Yeah. I'm sure they can fit some. There's got to be some space on the deck, right?
I just get rid of the catapults.
Yeah. Yeah, there's some space on there. So this map is a nightmare map for this ship. Because any of these islands that you want to go up to, you have to go through your concealment range in order to get to it. So you're going to be spotted if there's a destroyer there, and you can't do anything about it. So the other option is stay in the open water. But I can't stay in the open water and have my concealment over the cap. Then I'll get spotted. So I have to stay back. But if I stay back, I can't shoot anything. Because I have the long range. If I had the short range, no chance. So you spend the first 4 minutes on a map like this doing nothing. Because if you do something, you die. Who designed this? And let's say I have something on the other side. I'm going to sit like with my concealment halfway over the cap, so hopefully there's not a Schlieffen that freaking pushes through. So I shouldn't get spotted. But let's say something pops up. Let's say our Shima comes head to head with something. And so I start shooting and I smoke up. Chances are that Shima's going to smoke and the thing is going to go undetected. And then I'm sitting in a smoke that I can't use. And potentially I'm going to get radared by, say, the Stalingrad. It's just, ugh. It's like playing rock, paper, scissors, lizard, Spock, but you don't have any hands. You know?
Well, you are a radar sailor, that's a problem.
Something in the cap, but I can't radar it. So here's the perfect example. I am potentially going to shoot. And then have no targets. See, that's another pioneer struggling with the existential crisis of how to play this ship. They've gone for push in and hope. Unfortunately, the only ship here that can actually punish them right now is our Colombo, who's behind me. Did we win the last game? No.
Yeah, not even close.
It's a whitewash. Okay.
Oops.
Does that sail him in trouble? Not really. Game's fighting me with the X key.
Okay.
That time I was like super aggressively locking onto the Puerto Rico when I literally have my reticle over the Colombo. Like, no. The one that's under the reticle. Alright. Smoke screen gone. Let's relocate towards A, I guess. 12v12 all pioneers. At least it would be a level playing field. Or I could continue to do the circle and then go back to C and try and kill the Shima, which I assume is what's in there.
Reverse, 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 reverse.
Yeah. Oh no.
I'm fine. I hit the rock. Or beach.
Dang it, yak, I tried. Oh, hello, other Shima. Bonus Shima. Who wants to see a pioneer get one-shotted by a Vermont?
Wait, you just deleted the minus, so you got a bit of time.
Okay. Puerto Rico is making a push I wasn't expecting. And I'm inside his radar range, so we're just gonna kind of dip in here, I guess. I can radar the Shima that might still be in the cap, but there's no one to shoot him. Did I resound the Puerto? Why is out Des Moines? Oh, okay, fine. I'll prevent this cap. I'm really hoping that the Shima goes like through the cap, but he's not going to. There. Stop, 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 stop. Please stop. Daring over there somewhere as well, I have no idea. Apparently that Bremen just disconnected. Spotted. Oh, hello. You're back over there. Why are you back over there? I would shoot you, but my guns are really slow. So I guess I won't do that then. But, you know, I would if I could, but I can't.
Panic!
Yeah, me too.
I didn't just pop broadside to Vermont, it just appeared.
At least the Shima just wasted all his torps
Survive!
on the smoke screen. How big's the guns? Just 6-inch, normal. There's absolutely nothing special about the guns other than the fact that it looks impressive on the front. That's about where it ends. I am sandwiched between a Puerto Rico and a Stalingrad. This is not a pleasant place to be. Could it be tier 8 and be decent? Tier 7. Where the range would be more acceptable. Ow. Ow. Oh my god. Oh, it's a crawling smoke, which I hate. Yeah, so 14.5 is the range on the guns. Yes, it's Atlanta levels of range. Please no. Please no. The torpedoes in this thing are
Oh,
a
you
flipping
really-
nightmare. Yeah, it looks like a Plymouth. It's not a Plymouth.
Go down quicker. Go down quicker.
You're looking forward to it? Pick literally any other tier 10 smoking cruiser and do that one. Like, this is the bit that it's good at. Like, this situation, it's pretty good at this. But the number of times that happens can be counted in, like, times per month. And every win feels like a, oh god, I'm so glad that's over. 6 inches. And there's nothing special about them. No, I'm going to say no, thank you very much. Okay. That's 9. That's 3, 6? No.
Yeah.
Yeah, 3, 6. So 3 wins. Yeah, no worries. Sisyphean is a very good term. I'm going to make Templar take torps by turning off the torp counter. Because we're not using it. Reckless is on the enemy team again. Ooh, carrier is going to be a...
Yeah.
Carrier's going to be a pain because I have no deterrent. Scope angle's good. Bear in mind the thing you're torping has to be point blank anyway. If something's coming round an island on you, yeah, they're okay. I'd rather have worse angles and better range. Go mid. This has no redeeming qualities to go mid. At least not for the first 4.5 minutes. Oh, I forgot about the independencia. Yeah. Actually looking forward to playing that. Not after playing this.
Yeah.
I quite like that carrier. Yeah, I'm actually getting some plane kills, but that's not because of my AA. I'm kill stealing your planes.
Thanks.
Which squad is it that on Independence here? If it takes the is it the Torps? Which one is the non-tac squadron?
Torps and one of the rockets.
Oh yeah, that's right. I was trying because you can get deplaned. I'm just trying to remember.
The Torps are the one that have like
Yeah, that's the one you want to deplane. Yeah.
I don't expect you to make that kind of mistake.
You can't shoot that. I'm coming. Don't die.
I'm trying not to drift out.
Tag. Stop! Oh my god, British ships are so bad at stopping.
That's the problem.
This is why I don't like crawling smoke, because you just... If you're not doing quarter speed, you're just spotted. Ow, 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 ow. See? I might be dead here. Yep, those Torps are going to hit me. There's nothing I can do about it.
I blame Yaknik, you put the counter up.
Yep. I saved Templar, probably.
Oh, well.
Either that or we just both took damage, rather than just him taking damage.
I think prolonged me.
Oh my god, okay. Soft kitty. No, 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 no! Fuck! I hate crawling smokes. I really hate crawling smokes. Here comes the Columbo. Point blank range. I'm having to look around so much, I'm not even getting to use my guns. When my gun's turn, I'll shoot him. And then the Columbo will come around the corner and I'll get bloom spotted. Yay! Fuck this ship. Actually, fuck this ship. Don't have the angles to shoot the Torps. They're all aiming at me. Fuck! Okay, I'll try and take these for you.
I think I'm taking it.
Okay. Fuck! There's no way he lets me do this. Hi, Tim. I die now. Am I alive? Enemy incompetence.
How are either of us alive?
Screw you, Tim. From the Schlieffen school of pushing inadvisably. Why is there a vampire in C2?
Good question. I'm more concerned why there's an incomparable part next to me next to the island.
Yeah. Okay, their name is Snakier Milk, which implies the existence of snake milk. Also, because like you could have chocolate milk and then chocolatier milk. So to have snakier milk, there must be snake milk, with snake as an adjective.
Do I want to ask Grant how he knows that?
You can't actually milk snakes, and yeah, but they're venom.
Oh, he's over there. Okay.
He's over there. Where are the torpedoes? Meanwhile, in Alco first.
Oh, go GK.
What are you doing through here? Other than just dying. Bye. Meanwhile, in our Colombo.
Ugh.
Abraham Lincoln. Oh, you're dead too. Oh, that's cool. That's great. I don't even know whose torps these are. That's Tsushima. No, it can't be Tsushima. Who? Wait, whose torps were they? Vampires up there. Whose torps are they?
Oh, the Elbings that you fired like 2 minutes ago.
Oh. Okay.
Oh, you little sod.
One, I believe that's two. Probably about to be three.
Oh, that one didn't hit. Shit.
Three. Technically winning, the best kind of winning. The trick to it, I know, right? Colombo, shoot the Stalingrad. Shoot the Stalingrad, Colombo. Shoot the Stalingrad, Colombo. Shoot the Stalingrad, Colombo. I'm a little bit concerned that Django here is going to come out around that corner and that other Colombo is just going to go bloop.
Almost certainly.
He should be stopping.
Why do you not shoot the... Oh, you're not rough range.
20.1, yeah, I think he does have range.
Not without playing.
Yeah, that's on cooldown.
Yeah.
This Colombo's got himself into a 4-on-1, arguably. Colombo took torps. That's nice on a flood. You mean you are aware of the Shima, right? Oh my god, he's so low. The Essex even aware of him? He's coming back with bombs. I think he might be. Needs to turn his AA off.
Release cap! Release cap! Oh, thank God.
Go back into the radar. Okay, went down. Six did not find the Shima. There he is. No one can shoot him again. Oh, maybe the Shima can lob?
You got him.
Okay. That is a very important kill. Maybe the Shima can get
Run,
out,
Shima.
go open. Yeah, run, go open. What, like run out the back of your smoke? Use the smoke. It's a fairly fresh smoke. Just keep going. Just run. No, go. Don't be a hero. Give yourself space. Go. Don't talk the column. Talk the Stalingrad. The Essex can kill the Colombo.
I got him.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good miss. Radar's down. Oh, Shima could take the shot if he wanted to. Incomparable gets him. Nice. Colombo has a surprising amount of hit points left. It'd be okay. Independencia might kill the Shima. Well, that's okay because we keep the camp. Basically, as long as the Essex doesn't die, we're okay. Gonna get to see the carrier.
No, I'll just go around and nuke him.
He really hopes he's going to. Definitely there. Or was that a squadron dropped fighter? It might have been, actually. Yeah, that was a squadron drop fighter, not a ship drop. XP crew, hello. 16 seconds. Get him!
Aw.
Holy crap. Thanks, Tim. I'm gonna push. Uh-huh. Why? Why are you doing this? Okay. So that's the 10 done. So technically speaking, I need to put the counter on and use it for its proper purpose, which is to go to -2. That is where we are right now. Oh, you were done. Okay. I am so confident that I'm never playing this again that I might just take all the upgrades off it. It's possible, Grant. It is definitely possible. But we have to win both of them because there's not enough time to do any number of losses. A win and a loss still requires 2 wins. Bone Shrike, hello. Okay. Yeah. If I don't like another ship, just come back and play one match in this one just to remind myself, and then promptly break it and end up playing it for the next 3 months. We're a bit light on the right. I guess I go right. And then get whacked on the way over when I get spotted by the carrier. Why does this have 6.7? Okay. White pink.
It's the last camo I used.
Well, as someone pointed out earlier, it sucks even more in co-op because in a co-op match, it will never last long enough for you to get the submarine surveillance or the radar. So basically, in co-op, just ignore those last 2 consumables because you're not going to get to use them. in co-op,
Okay, I just wasted my spot point.
it's just inferior. Cool.
I'm about to shoot the Stalingrad. Hot plane, it dies.
Right, I'm going to attempt to set myself up behind this island and wait. There was something in the cap I just left. It's Hound or Thrasher? Probably
Please,
not
please,
Thrasher.
please.
Must be the Hound.
Please.
That'll be a no then.
And it overpins on a Marseille.
It's a Pioneer! Yay!
Ooh.
Guess how far away the Pioneer was from me. I can radar that. Get myself around this beach. It can radar me though, and there is a Columbo there, so shoot straight.
Ow! I think he's reversed.
Yeah, and the Highlander spotted me, so.
Actually.
I'm ready, because I want to spot the Highlander anyway.
Yeah, go for it, I'm ready.
Yeah, he's there.
Man, that's 2 pens.
I've done a bit to his friend. I love that one. Heck. Now turn out. Oh, actually, the other set of torps is there. Going for it. Get exciting. Yeah. Coming out broadside. He's coming out broadside. Do the thing. Kitakami's gonna go in the cap, get radared by the Pioneer, and die.
Did I overlead that time? No.
I would say no. Fairly conclusive. There's a Libertad who looks like he might come and push down the gap. I will help grab this cap just in case. Back to the lobby, yep. Oh, Libtad's coming. Kitakami's dumped a whole bunch of torps down there. Oh, he's actually going through. Yeah, all those torps are gonna miss. Ooh, he's found Ashinano.
Yeah. I'm gonna smoke himself up. Their carrier's dead.
Holy crap, the shells in this take so long to arrive.
Ah!
Okay, he's gonna go away. Okay, Massey's left, so I am considering just going into B.
Yeah. Oops.
Slight unknown quality right now is the Laffy Hawaii versus the Shima Thrasher. My money is on them.
Oh, don't turn in.
Shima, are you going to keep this Hawaii spotted, or are you going to disappear behind that rock, and then I'm going to smoke up, and then everything's going to go dark? Because if you're going to be here, then I can help you. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da.
Nah.
Alright, this guy should be going down. Good.
Easy.
Oh. I turned up. That was a solid team. Unamas, yes, hopefully. And then I could never, ever, ever play this ship ever again. Stupid pile of crap. Okay. That works. At least then I know if I move on to the three ships that aren't duplicates. The Messina, the Independencia, and the Yumeng. At least I know I like all three of those. Am I having fun? This ship is the worst ship ever added to the game. It makes 0 sense.
But are you having fun in it?
No. It smells of committee room whiteboard. It's nonsensical.
Oh my god, he agrees.
Consequently, does not work. Apart from the one match in 20 where the stars align and you happen to get to do the thing. Okay. Well, arguably, in 4.5 minutes' time, I'm pretty well set up for the 2 submarines. At least you get 4 minutes to decide what you're doing.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, yeah, I'm just gonna make a cup of tea. Wait for everything to cool down, you know? Nasty. Well, I got through flipping Sakoof. So it's a new way of them doing radar. So it's the normal way that submarine surveillance works. But on this ship they've applied that cooldown, that initial like starting cooldown to both the submarine surveillance and the radar. I guess they're experimenting with a new concept that could end up in a tech tree line where the radar is delayed. Or potentially they're testing a global change to radar. Because they inserted so many radar ships into the game now that it's a bit of a problem. Invent the problem, sell the solution, it wouldn't be the first time. It doesn't feel like that, because you're not selling the solution, because you're literally selling something that's worse than the normal, but it could totally be the concept for a tech tree line, or it could be a wholesale change that they make to the radars universally, although if they did that, they'd have to rebalance every single radar ship. Holy crap, that was close. Alright, the seal is up here.
Why me? Go away!
Oh boy. I've got 10 pens on that stuff. Who apparently didn't dive.
What? Oh.
One's like, what? Zero support. I literally shot him and I hit him. My heavens, I don't know where that petro's gone. I shouldn't have pushed up to the rock to try and get the seal. Now I have a problem. I don't know where that petro is. Oh, you back up? You back up? Oh, I love you. Why would you do that? You just gave me a get out of jail free card. Brick is only a problem if it can see me. Ship, go. Holy crap. That is a problem. Oh, I hate that bug. Stupid freaking. I thought they fixed that. You queue up your round and it just shoots the one turret. That's why I don't do that. No Airblade. I am the pain in this particular situation. Hopefully, eventually.
Well, just die!
Doing caps. Unfortunately, if the submarine doesn't push, there's not much I can do right now. No, I am cunning like a very cunning thing.
Oh, that works.
Borodar, I guess it is. Shmai. Range versus reload. So the problem with slotting reload is that your range is 14.5. And your turret turn, which is base 30, becomes even worse. Like Battleship bad. And you would think on paper, like when I was going through it in the port, I'm like, okay, I'll leave it as the reload because this ship's thing is you push in, you radar the destroyer, or you submarine surveil the sub, and you then go all over it with your lots of guns. So that sounds like a cool idea. But the reality is that you very rarely get to actually do that situation because they have a 4.5 minute cooldown. And so you have to wait 4.5 minutes before you can do that. And then even then, once you've put yourself in a situation where you have the radar and the sub-surveillance ready like a normal cruiser, you still have to find that situation in the game in order to be able to exploit it. Chances are what's going to happen is that's not going to arise, and you're just playing a 14.5 crawling smoke cruiser, which is very painful. Because most of the time you either are spotted and can't see anything, but everything can see you, or you smoke and there's nothing to shoot at. It's just this tier, it doesn't work. Like, it kind of works at tier 6 as a concept, but this tier, it just does not work. I wonder if he dived, or if he's on the surface. He's still on the surface. And that might be enough to kill you. This certainly will be. And the little moments like this where you actually get to catch one of the things that you're very dangerous to. Oh, did he bounce off the flipping island? Happens so rarely that the rest of the time you're just really frustrated.
Oh, nice.
Get him. This ship is never getting played ever again. I regret its existence, and I never want to see it darken my doorstep ever again.
You need an anti-priority ship lift.
Yeah, can you hide them on the carousel? Could I just sell it?
Instead of a green mark,
I mean,
it's
like,
a black mark.
So, like, in terms of my Ronk thing, like, I've never said they have to stay in my port, so I could literally just sell it.
Oh, that's true.
Oh, no, you can't sell it, can you? Because it's a steel ship. You can't sell
I
steel
think
ships.
you can, but you get 0 from it.
There's no sell option. I'm going to right-click on it.
Oh, is it not?
No.
You used to be able to years ago.
No, I'd have to raise the support ticket. Be like, Dear Wargaming, you have created something which I detest so vehemently that if it continues to be in my port, I'm going to stop playing all of your games. From now and forever. Please remove it. Yeah, that's true. It's worth a centigrade every Christmas, I guess. Holy crap. It's just, it's shit. I've been desperately trying to, like, okay, no, I must be just misunderstanding it. I must be just misunderstanding it. No, it's just crap. Because if you try to do the thing that it's meant to do, most of the time it's not going to work and you're going to have a bad time. And then the rest of the time, when you're not trying to do that thing, you're just useless. No, I'm not actually going to team out the equipment. Holy crap. Yeah, in terms of the steel ships, if you are looking at getting some steel ships and you're wondering which ones, like what order to put them in, it doesn't matter what the rest of them are. Just put this one firmly at the bottom, put a little bit of padding on top of it, some kind of line, maybe seal the box, and write "Do not open" on it. Because I would recommend every single other steel ship before I recommend this one. So when people come into the chat now and say, like, which steel ship should I get? My answer is now going to be, instead of being, you should get Bourgogne, my answer is now going to be, whatever you do, don't get Pioneer. That's literally now my answer. Any other steel ship is fantastic compared to this one. Holy crap. Yes, I recommend, what I just said is, I'm not exaggerating. I recommend every single other steel ship over this one. All the other ones work. They are all either good or really good. You might not like the playstyle, but they're all either good or really good. This one just makes no sense and is just shit. It's terrible. Why would you play this when any of the other smoking cruisers exist? It makes no sense. It has 0 redeeming features. Every other smoking cruiser is better at being a cruiser than this is. When we continue with the list at some point, I don't know when that's going to be. Probably do Messina, Independencia, and Yemen because they're the ones that I've played, and I like them. Inevitably, they'll be crap when it's actually my copy, but that's just how that works. This week got quite long. You have all the consumables? Yeah, you try using them. You try using them at the start of the match. Oh, wait, you can't. Some people might like to work out how to make this work sometimes. I'm not going to do that. Good luck. Have fun. You work it out, don't let me know. I don't care. You missed it? You just missed me being really frustrated because the ship doesn't do anything.
You didn't miss a lot.
It's very good at not being able to do the thing that's designed to do and then dying. Right. So with that, I think we're gonna wrap it up. So Saturday, Sunday is obviously Team League. So that's obviously going to be a bit different to normal. So Saturday is usually a little bit shorter because it's just a round robin with the groups. The groups are quite small because they're groups of 4. So in theory, that's only 3 matches. But they're doing best of 3, like forced best of 3, so it can go to the 3rd match. Or will go to the 3rd match regardless. Because, A, just to make sure everyone gets a good chance to play, and then also for timing it makes more sense, and also they're basing some points on it for the Sunday placements, and so all 3 games will be played in all the matches on Saturday, which makes the time fairly predictable, because it's going to be 3 best of 3s for each team, and that's not going to take that long. So it starts at 5 p.m. UK time, so 1700 UTC, which is 1800 Central European, noon Eastern. And it will go on for probably about 3 hours, because a best of 3 series is usually about an hour. So that will go on then till about 8 p.m. my time, which is, like stream start time roughly. And so what I'll probably do, I won't go as late as normal, but I'll continue and I'll do division stars with the clan, because it's fairly easy to do and it'll be nice to get some stuff for the clan and for people's steel and whatever. So on Saturday with clan people, we'll do div stars using, whatever game mode we like, ASIM or whatever, and get that done for a bit afterwards. And then Sunday will probably just be Team League, because then that's, a lot more matches and goes on for a bit longer. So that's probably going to be more like 5 hours. So Sunday will probably just be Team League. Don't forget that this weekend there will be lots of skins giveaways. So there are a bunch of tech tree skins available for mostly tier 10 ships. There's a couple of tier 9s, including Jaeger. Mostly early access camos, so unless you bought into the early access when those ships came out, you probably don't have those early access camos. And so some pretty nice ones. Each stream is going to have some of those to give away. So you'll be able to enter giveaways across all the streams, so don't be frightened of channel hopping. I'll almost certainly do mine in between the individual games in the series, or in between the series. It's 1 code given away per round. So for each round the team plays in, or was placed in, you get a code. So each team will get, or each team streamer will get 4 codes to give away on the Saturday, and up to 6 codes to give away on the Sunday. And you get to choose which camo you get. There's also Twitch drops, so you'll be able to watch and get the Twitch drops. I actually can't remember what's in the Twitch drops, but if you go and look at the drops page for 15.1, you should be able to see what is in those. In the meantime then, so tomorrow would normally be an alternative day, so I'm going to do alternative. I actually don't know what I'm going to do tomorrow. Maybe just some more flight sim. I have to see. I've applied for some keys. I also have a key for DLC for Recycling Center Simulator, which I quite liked. So I might have a look at that. We'll have to see. And then Biotemplar. And then Friday again will probably be an alternative day, because I'm going to do the 2 days of ships over the weekend. But because I'm not playing very much, I might play on Friday. I don't know. That one's kind of up in the air. But tomorrow will definitely not be ships. All right. Who are we going? Despite the fact that I was playing two ships that I don't really like, today's stream went quite quickly. I don't know where to take you. It's dark. Oh, it'll be raccoon. It'll be raccoon time. It's raccoon o'clock. 2 a.m. is raccoon o'clock. Let's go to Hula and Hoops. YouTube, I am shortly going to stop you. If you're hanging out on Kick, thank you very much. That does genuinely help out. Thank you so much for supporting if you're watching on Kick. Feel free to watch over there. I'll be streaming on Kick most streams now, so feel free to hang out on Kick if you want to. I'll slowly start to add some stuff to that, so I'll start to add some commands, and hopefully I'll get some emotes ported over there as well, so you'll have some stuff. And I will see you on tomorrow.